fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Hey, what up, family, man? Shout out to my brother Knockout. Knockout always got a hell of a show going on over there, man. And, I ain't got nothing but love and support for my brother, man. That's my dog. That's my dog. So it is what it is. Welcome, everybody, man. We got another show, and we rocking tonight, man. We rocking. As always, man, we finna drop the link in a second because we dropped the link early. The reason we dropped the link early over here is because we get started late. But before we do it, I gotta tell my brother, man, shout out to Rick in the building. Rick Timms is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Rick, I got a call earlier tonight, Rick. I gotta tell you the truth. And I ain't never gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. My brother Ben Israel is back in the building. I talked to my brother Ben Israel tonight, man. Shout out to Ben Israel. Y'all know, man, that's my brother, man. That's my brother. So it is what it is. But, man, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all know I ain't got nothing but love and support. We finna drop the link early. But I'm finna cook for a quick second. For a quick second. Let's paste that right there. We're gonna drop it, and then we're gonna pin it. As always, man, we're gonna pin the link, man. Man, y'all know YouTube got these new things out here. You feel me? Where you can't always get the way you want to get to on your damn show. It's a damn shame. That's what it is. It's a damn shame. Let me see if I do it over here if it's different. Hold on, give me a second. We finna get it going. All right. Okay, so the link is out there. Hold up, man. Wait a minute. Before I let you go, D-Block, I gotta say this. Shout out to my brother, man. D-Block, I don't know how much you know. You my brother. And you be filibustering, right? Like Coach will tell you. But, man, you do a hell of a job. I love the energy you come with. Shout out to you, family. Appreciate you jumping on, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I had an opening statement I was gonna make, but I'm gonna get an opening statement to you tonight. I'm gonna give it to you, D-Block. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for coming through tonight, my brother. We coming to you first, my brother. Go ahead, get your bars off. Get us started tonight, man. Tell me something good.
I'm thinking about it. All right, man. Everybody, what's up, man? It's inevitable. It's D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts. Dog, man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for letting me come in. And I know we got a special guest tonight, and you already know where he at.
Who the special guest? Who we got? Who the special guest?
You already know, man. He in the chat. You already know. You know, we got a rivalry going on, man. But at the end of the day,
no.
Hey, what's up? But we here for some peace.
Now I gotta tell you, over here, Rick is family.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You understand what I'm saying?
So I'm keeping nothing but respect and peace and prosperity in 2024, my brother.
I understand it. I understand that, D-Block. I ain't mad at you. I think, hold on, I gotta make sure I did it the right way, man. my damn monitor fucking up a little bit on me. Let me make sure I did this the right way so I can pin this link. There you go, right there. Let me pin this link at the top for everybody to make sure. I want to make sure everybody had the opportunity. I want to make sure everybody had the opportunity.
I appreciate it, man.
Speak on this tonight, and we gonna cook because
it is. We gonna cook. We gonna cook. That's what we here for.
My brother Rick, he yawning on you. He yawning on you, bro. But D Block, man, I gotta ask you. Starting the conversation off tonight. I'm gonna move the goalpost on you a little bit. I'm gonna move the goalpost, and I like where we ended with the conversation early on Knockout Channel.
Yeah.
It's Shakur Stevenson. I want to talk about Shakur right now. I want to talk about Shakur a little bit.
Okay.
And the reason I want to talk about Shakur is because we done heard a lot of different things from Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, we have.
And we done heard he want to fight Tank. He want the smoke.
Yeah.
This is what these people are telling me.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, not the people. Shakur is telling me he want the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't got no problem with anybody who want the smoke.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, the man is calling out Navarrete.
Yeah.
He calling out Navarrete. Now, to anybody who don't know, I'm going to go ahead and put it out here for you so when you jump on, you do know. Navarrete just had a fight with Robertson Casasiao, and it was a draw.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson put hands on Casasiao.
Yeah.
Why would this man be calling out Navarrete right now? D-Block, what you got on that, man? Why would Shakur Stevenson be calling out Navarrete after a draw and an individual? Although I believe the Navarrete and Casasiao fight was at 35. I believe that happened. I do believe that happened.
Okay, it was at 135. Yeah. Okay.
Why is he calling that man out instead of calling out a Tank Davis? Instead of calling out, and before I let you cook, I'm gonna let you cook in a second. I gotta do what I always do. We gotta shout the people out. And because we love the people. Shout out to Cash Crypto in the building, man. Cash Crypto done been on my neck for a couple of days now. Shout out to Cash Crypto. Salute to you, my brother. We got my brother Darius Gilliard in the building, man. Salute, family. Much love and respect. We got the family, the country brother. You feel me? I'm a country brother myself, so it is what it is. Shout out to my brother Omega Red. We got Rozilla in the building. Salute to Rozilla, man. Much love and respect. My homie Bullet Gibson is in the building. Salute to Bullet Gibson. Much love and respect, Bullet. Hey, we got the brother on the panel. The inevitable one. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore stand-up. Facts. Shout out to D-Block, man. Much love and respect, man. I got a lot of... we rock together on panels much, but I done heard you multiple times over there with Coach, man. So I'm a fan of Coach. I'm a big fan of Coach. So shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. We got my brother Zoom is in the building. If y'all not sub to Zoom, man, y'all go sub to Zoom. Zoom, he do a lot of gaming shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the Call of Duty, man. Whenever I'm able to go over there and rock on Call of Duty with him, man, I do. And man, Zoom, much love and support, my brother. I appreciate you coming through tonight, my brother. I appreciate you. You feel me? Rick Timms is in the building. Rick Timms said, "Dub, right side, what up?" I was in the 5th ward earlier. I didn't see Jay Prince because you from the sunny side. You're from the sunny side. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect whatsoever to Jay Prince, but no affiliation as well. No affiliation. You feel me? Anybody? I mean, what do you say? Oh man, Abdul Wahid lullabies everybody from 130 to 140. Y'all better stop this nonsense because he definitely ain't lullabying Devin. Devin putting hands on that man. He putting hands on that man. It is what it is. I hope I ain't. Let me see. Make sure I ain't missed. We got my brother 88 in the building, man. 88 Sports Talk. Y'all make sure y'all go sub 88 as well, man. Salute to you, fam. Salute to you, fam. Much love and respect. Rozilla is in the building. Shout out to Rozilla, man. I think I called you out earlier, but I can never shout my family out too much, man. It is what it is. Shout out to man. We got a new member in the building. Pat Greedy in the building, man. Salute to you, Pat. Much love and respect, family. Much love and respect. You know, you're always welcome over here, family. You're always welcome. Anytime you want to hit the link, jump on the panel, feel free, my brother. Feel free. Let me make sure I ain't miss it. We got my brother in the building. Let's talk about it. If y'all don't know, man, let's talk about it. He be rocking on the battle rap. You know what I'm saying? He talk boxing as well. Shout out to my brother. Let's talk about it, man. And salute to you, family. Much love and respect. Much love and respect. I think I got everybody. So D-Block, man, open us up, man. Tell me something good tonight, man. This is the first time for me having you on the panel. I respect you. I disagree with you a lot. Now, I'm going to tell you, I disagree with you a lot. But I love the energy you come with. I love the way you come. I know you, hey, Rick is my brother. You feel me? I know you and Rick. I'm looking for y'all to square it up. I know it ain't going to happen that way. You feel me? It ain't going to happen that way.
Pay-per-view event, baby. That, you know,
hey, that's a pay-per-view event right there. But, man, go ahead. Get your bars off, D-Block, man. Welcome to the panel, my brother.
I appreciate it. Everybody, man, hit them like buttons up. You know what's up. It's Dub, baby. It's cook time. Ain't no better than cook time right now. We're going to see what we're going to sauce up, man. At the end of the day, like we say, it's about what we want. And Shakur Stevenson isn't giving us what we want. And I feel disrespected for that because I love Shakur Stevenson for what he's done in his career. He's doing what he got to do. But at the end of the day, he got a hiccup. He got to go back and fight De Los Santos. I know people don't want to hear it. I know it was a mismatch at the end of the day. I mean, for me, it was. Shakur showed his defense, his ring IQ. Yes, people are going to be disengaged and say this is not the type of fight that we wanted. But we also know it's a boxing event. It's boxing. It ain't MMA. It ain't out there. It ain't football. It ain't basketball. It's to a certain point. Shakur Stevenson has a pedigree that you cannot compare to anybody in his weight class. Even what's his name? Wayaya Davis? Is that what his name is? Wayaya now?
No, we ain't gonna disrespect it, brother. Not his mama. I'm gonna call him Tank. His mama call him Tank. I'm gonna call him Tank. But Abdul
Wahid, Baltimore's finest, Baltimore's son. That they don't know where he came from, but it's okay. That's for another day. I feel like Shakur Stevenson, he's let me down to a certain degree. The guy is a GOAT at what you say. He's coming up. He's a silver medalist. He's a 2-time champion of the world, division-wise. But I gotta give him respect. He a
3-division champ. He a 3-division champ. 26, right. 30, and now all of a sudden the WBC. So he's a 3-division champ. He's a 3-division champ.
35, something that Tank Davis can't even say. Something that he can't say it. You already know this. Can Tank Davis say that he's won the green belt compared to Floyd Mayweather? The guy that's been promoting him, putting him behind every fight. And then when you look at Floyd Mayweather on Instagram, he got all these WBC belts. Does Tank Davis have a WBC belt? Or does Shakur Stevenson, the great GOAT, even if people don't want to hear it, has a WBC belt?
That's amazing. And real quick, shout out to all y'all, but all of a sudden, I believe that D-Block, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe we see at this current moment in time, Tank, although we're gonna say he a 2-division champion, when Devin became the WBC champion, he was the email champion. He got emailed the belt. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem. And what he did was put bodies on that email champion and then go and become undisputed. So is Tank Davis an email champion? Is he an email champion right now?
Yeah, you got to look at it like that. Even if people don't want to say that, people want to give it a new name, new generation in less than a year, 2 years, 3 years, compared to Devin Haney. They're always going to say something. Now he's the UPS reigning champion. He's the FedEx reigning champion. He's the Uber champion. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, it's still an email champion. They still got to send you an email to qualify you and make you the champion. Now he has to defend it. Now, this is my argument here that they can say that Tank Davis don't believe in belts. And he said it. It doesn't matter if they elevate me. I'm not going to fall for their restrictions and their rules. But then, my brother, why the hell you have on Rise Podcast, what's his name, Sugar King, or what's his name? Do you know his name, Sugar King?
I don't know. Hold on, who are you talking about?
Rise Podcast. What's his name? Smoothie King.
Coach Calvin?
No, Smoothie King in the Rise Podcast on their YouTube.
I don't know the Smoothie King. Get the right. I don't know the Smoothie King.
Yeah, he's like the main guy. He's the main guy. You know, he brings laughter, a different kind of thing into the show. But what I'm saying is, if you guys and their team, the Smoothie King, that's what they call him. If you don't believe in belts, then why the hell you have you smiling and you holding that Reggie belt from Tank Davis? If you don't believe in belts, I'm just saying. What you got to say with that, brother?
I mean, I can't. If belts don't mean anything, then and I have heard that Razilla said Coach Milkshake. All of say, I understand what you're saying. I ain't mad at it. I understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, if the man according to reports, what reports are being put out there is that he don't want to accept the regular belt. You know what I'm saying? Or excuse me, the super title. Yeah. He's already been the Reggie champion, so he don't want to. It don't matter. According to the WBA, they consolidating belts, and Tank is the only champion at 135 right now. So regardless if he wanted to accept it or not, the WBA, they done gave it to him. They done emailed him and told him that he the champion. So are people gonna keep the same in it? They didn't call Boots when Boots when Bud dropped the IBF championship.
Yeah,
they called Boots the email champion.
Yeah,
when Jamel Charlo, right? When Canelo Alvarez dropped the champ, they called Jamal Charlo.
Yeah,
they called him the email champion. Devin Haney called the email champion. Nobody ever called, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Gennady Golovkin was emailed multiple championships, respectfully to him, because that man can fight. I like him. I'm a fan of Gennady.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the man was emailed multiple championships at points in his career.
Okay.
Are we going to keep the same energy? That's the question. Are we keeping the same energy?
There's the thing. You can't be a hypocrite. You can't just. Here's the thing. People are going to say, "Oh, D Block hates Tank Davis." No, I want the truth to be exposed. That's what I want. Tell me something. If Jake Paul, and I'm going to answer the other questions. That question is yes. Everybody should be held into the same standard, no matter who the hell you are. GGG, Devin Haney, Charlo, whoever you are. At the end of the day, you became an email champion. They faxed you over. You can call them the fax champion. You know what I mean? Fax. You know what I mean? You could do that. You know, yeah, hell yeah. You got to say that. You got to do that. And you got to keep the same energy. Don't get mad. Don't get pissed off because now they're talking about your fighter. Suppose he's the face of boxing. Get the fuck out of here. You're the face of boxing, but you can't even come out of your house. And now you bitching about that you don't even want to go train because the judge got you locked up in your city. Man, be like Rocky Balboa, man. What the fuck? You don't see that movie from Rocky Balboa when he fucking trained in the streets? You know what I mean? Like, it don't make any sense. But like I say, man, I feel like there has to be the same standard for Tank Davis. There's no, not because you're hating. It's the truth. Do we not want the truth? Do we not want the best fights that we want? And that's Tank Davis. Like I said in the other podcast, in the other show, you have to put pressure. The only way that you could put pressure, like with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, was people stop buying his fights. And that's true. It declined to a certain degree where people got tired of it. We're trying to see the main fight. And that is Devin Haney versus Tank Davis.
I agree with it. I agree 100%. And I had to say to myself, shout out to my brother right here. Let's talk about it. He said he's on house arrest. That's why he can't train. Wait a minute.
Didn't you see him at the media outside of his building that he bought? That wasn't at his house.
The man, he's not on house arrest. The man can't leave the city. He can't leave the city.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? So you can train Shout out to MC Nemesis on X. MC, come back. I was about to bring you on. I see you say hey, so if you want to come back, feel free. All I'm saying is house arrest is one thing. I understand house arrest, but at the same time, Tank Davis got the money to build a goddamn gym.
Damn right.
He could put all that in his backyard if he really wanted to.
Yep, you're right.
And so my thing is if you want to say that he got to be in a special place to train, okay, cool. If that's what you want to argue, you got it. You win.
But it's
my
always
thing. Hold on. My thing is I don't give a damn where you're training at. I don't think it matters where you're training at. I think it mattered. All I think that matters is that you continue to put your head down and make the best fights. That's what I'm looking for from fighters.
Yeah.
And so if we're giving excuses out, then we can pass them out left and right. We can pass them out. And if that's what we're gonna do, then all right, be my guest. And I say be my guest. What's that movie called? Be our guest. Yeah. Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast style. Be our guest. Pass all the passes you want to give. I'm not giving passes to fighters. If it's Devin, I'm gonna hold him accountable. Yeah. If it's Tank, I'm gonna hold him accountable. If it's Shakur, I'm gonna hold him accountable. These are some of my favorite fighters. If it's Jamal Charlo, hold it. I got Mel Charlo. You can't get me to say nothing good about the young man right now. You can't get me to say nothing good about that young man. So I don't know what y'all want. I don't know what y'all looking for, but this is what we're gonna do, and we're gonna keep the same standard overall.
Yeah.
The reason being is because at some point in time, shout out to my brother Knockout. Me and Knockout, we done argued about 3 years. It's been about 3 years now. Since he done had his channel, we've been arguing.
Yeah.
At the same time, the man know that I'm gonna hold fighters accountable the same way he gonna hold them accountable.
Yeah.
It is what it is, and this is what we're supposed to do in the sport of boxing. The best fight the best.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, today, I'm Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. I picked EJ to win. EJ got his ass whooped. Guess what? I have no problem with it. The reason I ain't got no problem is because they made the fight.
Yeah.
I ain't so much worried about who wins. I want to see it. Yeah. Prove me. Fine. I'm going to pick somebody regardless. I'm a fight fan. I'm going to pick somebody. If my favorite fighter lose, I'm still going to watch boxing. I'm still going to love it. I want to see these niggas in the ring. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
And I think that's the mindset we got to have with this. We got to see the individual fight each other. We got to see them mix it up. And we got to see everybody go and get the smoke. The same reason, me being a Shakur fan, I can say, you calling out Navarrete, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with it.
Yeah, you're right.
And so if we can't keep the same energy for all these fighters, then what are we as boxing fans? We only want to see the best.
Yeah.
I ain't getting paid. I don't get no benefit off of any fighter winning. I get nothing from it.
Yeah.
But guess what I do get? I get to see the fight.
Yes.
Well, that's it. That's all. That's what I'm here for. To see the fight. Go ahead, D-Block.
Man, you're right, bro. That's the whole point that we trying to make, man. And that's why you got to keep on pushing, and you got to keep on pushing, even if people don't want to hear that shit, man. You know, a lot of people, they want to get blinded by what they want to see. At the end of the day, it ain't there. You know what I mean? They want to imagine somebody that's this, and at the end of the day, they aren't. And when people try to expose them, like I've been trying to expose Tank Davis for the last 2.5 years, I've been telling everybody, man. I've been screaming. I've been doing whatever the fuck I can, and now I'm taking more initiation and more like I'm trying to be more active and trying to put it out there, going on their podcast, putting it on Twitter, making my thoughts, making my mouth just come out here and just say the truth, and that's facts. We want the fights. We're tired of this, and yes, we appreciate that Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford came out and fought. It was undisputed, and this is what I hate. Referring to everything that say that belts don't matter. Belts mattered that night, my friend. They mattered that night. and everybody wanted to know who was the number one fighter at the 147 division. No matter what you say, pound for pound fighters. And that's what we want with Tank Davis. It ain't hating on him to a certain degree that, oh, he can't fight. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when at you, a 29-year-old, they got too many distractions. You've already been through the limelight to a certain degree. You can't follow Floyd Mayweather's footsteps. That's why you wanted to part away. You were scared of that attraction. And now you're trying to be your own man, but you got Ellerby coming back for your Ryan Garcia fight because your own people didn't know what to do. Facts. So Garcia.
Hold on, D-Block. Let me ask you this. Who do you want to see Tank fight? Who, if it can't, and I'm gonna be honest, I gave Tank a lot of credit. I gave him credit for the Ryan Garcia fight. I gave him credit for the Hector Garcia fight. Hector Garcia, a hell of a fighter in my opinion.
Okay.
I watched what he did.
Okay.
Although he was moving up in weight, I think he was a hell of a fighter. I wasn't a fan of the Pitbull or Rolly fight, but I did give credit to those other two fights. Who do you want to see Tank fight next?
There's only
we know David,
yeah.
And let's make sure we say this correctly. At 135, who do you want to see Tank fight next?
Well, for me, the way I view the boxing landscape right now at 135, they're not going to fight. They're not going to fight De Los Santos. Of course, he came out of a loss. They could take that fight and say, "Well, we're going to show you how it's done," like they say, right? But nobody really wants to see that fight. Nobody wants to see Cruz too. For what? We know what's going to happen in that fight. And then Martin, I mean, for the first time in a long time, Wahid Davis is going to fight a brother, an actual brother to fight, to be in a certain style. I mean, give me that fight then. But what the fuck has Martin proved? Nothing. You know what I mean? And don't give me, the guy that beat Cobra. I don't want to see that shit. Please don't do that. Don't do that. If you do that, your pay-per-view event will just, it's not going to be good, man. To me, bro, being honest with you right now, Tank Davis is in a limbo world with Prime and Al Heyman in the PBC. His coach is locked up. He got a lot of shit going on with his jail and all these excuses. They don't let me train the way I want to. So then, you know what? Fuck it. Wait till August or September and fight Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney. That's what I want to see. And those are facts. If you're not going to fight a legitimate threat, nobody's going to buy your pay-per-view event. I'm just being honest with you, bro. People are tired of this.
We got to see what happens. It's going to be interesting. One of the reasons I'm looking right now, and I want to see the Devin versus Ryan fight.
Yeah.
Is that the fight that I truly want to see Devin fight? Of course not. Respectfully to Ryan, but I think Devin is levels above Ryan. Okay. But at the same time, I want to see it because it goes into the numbers. And I'm not really big on numbers as far as fights go. But what it seems like is that if I ain't arguing numbers, then a lot of individuals are not trying to hear anything I'm talking about when it comes to how good these fighters are.
Yeah.
Right. And so we know Ryan, like the brother just said, we know Ryan got a casual fan base, right? Yeah. Devin ain't got nearly the casual fan base that Ryan does. I don't even think Tank has the casual fan base that Ryan does.
Yeah.
What it comes down to is a lot of people judge these fights off of the pay-per-view numbers, which I think is wrong. I think that's totally wrong. Yeah. A lot of the best fighters in the sport of boxing have never done pay-per-views in their career, in my opinion. So I don't agree with it. But to get the fight that I want, I understand what people have, what some of these fans are looking for, and what will really put pressure on Abdul Wahid. His mama call him Tank, so I'm gonna call him Tank. Tank Davis, the only thing that's gonna put pressure on him is what? It's gonna be the same it's gonna be the numbers. That's the only thing that you can bring to put pressure on Tank at this current moment in time. Yeah. And this is why I want to see what Devin and Ryan does. I think I don't think it'll do anything close to what Tank and Ryan did, but at the same time, if it do 250,000 if it do 150,000 pay-per-views, guess what? It's more than anything anybody else done did.
Well, I'm gonna see. This is the problem that we're having is a lot of people don't give Ryan Garcia any credibility for bringing that pay-per-view event to what it was. And I'm saying a lot of people because you see a lot of people saying, well, it's not going to do this and that. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, I think, in my opinion, even if you can say that Devin Haney didn't do good in the last pay-per-view event or he's not a pay-per-view attraction, at the end of the day, when you got two fighters and people want to see them fight and then they're taking the threat with each other at a young age, something that boxing always waits for certain fights to happen, and they're not at their prime. I think at the end of the day, like we say, I mean, Ryan Garcia brings an attraction. He's going to bring his people. Devin Haney is going to bring whoever he's going to bring. Not as powerful as Tank Davis, as we know. I mean, yeah, we're going to call him Tank Davis because his mama said it, like you said. You know, I still feel, and I'm being honest with you, I'm going to come back on this show, that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney do tops 500,000 pay-per-view buys. I'm telling you right now, because the boxing people want to see a fight. You see what I mean? They want to see a fight, and they want to see what you know, what's going on, what's around. The circus is in town. Here we go. We got Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, T-Mobile Arena. You don't think ESPN's going to catch that? The Zone's going to be on that. I mean, Eddie Hearn's going to be promoting. Oscar De La Hoya is going to be promoting. They're going to make it into something that even though a lot of people are going to say, oh, he ain't going to do that much, it will do a lot. I'm telling you right now. And this is where I feel that Tank Davis is going to be blocked to say, what can you do in your last fight? Like Floyd Mayweather says, what are your last numbers from your last fight? And then I'll show you some respect. So if Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight, they're going to do better numbers than Tank Davis. What you got to say with that?
I don't know if they do. I can't say they're going to do better numbers. The thing is I think that any type of decent numbers that they do, one or two things happen from the fight. If they do any type of decent numbers, then either Ryan gets the next fight, he gets the rematch, which if Ryan, and this is what I'm looking for from Ryan. I ain't going to hold you. I'm holding Ryan. I'm gonna hold Ryan to a certain standard. Yeah, I know Ryan gonna be gonna be able to make money in his career. I don't think I think he has the talent to be a top level boxer. The problem is I don't think he done put the work in, and because he ain't put the work in, he done fell behind a lot of these individuals. People will tell me all the time, Devin and Ryan, they were 3-3. In the amateurs. Yeah, they were 3-3 in the amateurs. The problem is Devin done been fighting. Devin, when Ryan was the interim champion, right? And Devin jumped in the ring, Ryan, he didn't want that fight. Ryan told you himself, we're gonna save Devin for last. We're gonna save the best for last. That's what Ryan said. I didn't say it, he said it. And so my thing is he understands what it is when it comes to him and Devin. I think Devin win that fight easily. When I say easily, it ain't gonna be a knockout, anything like that. And Ryan always got a puncher chance. You know what I'm saying? Great speed, horrible footwork in my opinion. Please don't use the shoulder roll. But clearly he working with Floyd right now, so he may be able to use the shoulder roll. So I don't know, but the skill set, and it ain't even the skill set, is the development. Ryan has skills, but his development is lagging way behind what Devin's development has been. One of the things, and the reason I picked Devin to beat Tank right now is because that the man that's been in the ring with champion after champion after champion, he continuously fights tough competition. And when you fight tough competition, then that's how you hone your skills. That's how you get better You don't get better from fighting bums. Oscar Duarte, y'all tell me if y'all know who he was. I had no clue who the man was. So real quick, man, we got my OG in the building, man. Smoke is in the building. Salute, Smoke. What's going on, family? How you feeling?
Chilling, man. I hit the link. I missed you. Like, I got a call yesterday. I was on the panel, and then, I got a phone call that, lasted the rest of your life. But, so I wanted to come in and say what's up, hand you my doctor's note. See what the hell is going on in the world of boxing.
Man, Smoke, question for you. So, we were just talking, man. The next fight that it seems that's going to happen is Devin and Ryan Garcia. What's your thoughts on that fight, Smoke? How would you break that fight down?
Money. Moolah, whatever, dude. I don't know. What I'm saying is, how come Tank's the only one that gets to tap it?
What you open it up for everybody then, damn it. Open
I thought it wasn't no fun if the homies can't have none. Like, what happened?
Hey man, like I was telling, I just think it come down to man, Devin wins that fight easily. That's what I'm saying. Looking forward. And real quick, Smoke, other question for you. Shakur Stevenson calling out Navarrete right now.
My personally don't respect when bigger guys call out little guys. Like, let the little guy chirp, and then you act like he's too little to consider. I don't really. Yeah, it's just kind of weird for me. Like, if you up in weight class, like, don't punch down. You're supposed to punch up.
Also, though, we also saw Shakur put hands on Conceição, and then we seen Conceição fight Navarrete to a draw. I think it was a little political. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's very political. You know how Top Rank does with their talent. Like, they want him to fight another day. Like, it's always a valiant effort and whatever. Like, Conceição he's never been that guy to me. But Navarrete is not really that guy. Navarrete has come through against guys we never heard of and guys who are on the way out. And when I say come through, I mean he got tested by these guys. He barely got past like 11-0 Irish guy. Had to get off the canvas. Was it twice? Almost 3 times? I don't know. Like Navarrete to me,
definitely twice.
Yeah, Navarrete to me.
He did win that fight.
No, he won the fight. I'm not saying he didn't win the fight, but I mean, who cares? Like, why are you going life and death with that guy? Like, how am I supposed to? I was just getting into Isaac Dogbo when I first heard of Navarrete. Like, nobody knew who the hell that dude was, and he was just way too big for Dogbo. And it was a crazy ass fight. It kind of put me in the mind of Munguia and Saddam Ali from back in the day. I don't know if you remember that fight. But yeah, Navarrete is. I like him. It's not anything against him as a fighter. I think he's exciting. I think he's good for the sport and all that shit. But when it comes to like the elite boxers and shit, get the fuck out of here. That dude's just fun to watch.
The brother Cash Crypto just asked. He said, since we're talking about Navarrete coming up, he said, "Ain't Loma too little?"
Ain't Loma too little for what?
According to him, for 135, if we saying Navarrete is coming up, this is what they're gonna give you. But
it's a different.
Go ahead, Smoke.
No, that's a different thing. First off, Loma is too little to beat Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. He's not too little for the division. But regardless of his size and the division, Navarrete is a 130 pounder. Shakur is a 135 champion. Like, the dude hasn't even got a fight at 135 yet, and the champion's calling you out. It just seems desperate. Whatever. The way the Top Rank does their thing is, to me, transparent, but other people can't see it. And right now, Shakur is just looking bad. Like, Shakur has looked bad to me ever since the lead up to the Conceição fight, and it's just been getting worse and worse for him as a PR entity. And this is just like par for course for me. But maybe this is confirmation bias. Maybe I have already have a side eye on Shakur and his PR moves. But yeah, I don't like this kind of stuff. When Benavidez was out there talking about Charlo, but wasn't fighting the guys at 168. When any guy is just like obsessed with fighting some dude in the lower weight class, I don't like it. I find that distasteful.
Hey, GT Smoke, if it's okay if I can ask you a question.
You got it.
Do you think that they're gonna do the same thing to Shakur Stevenson that they did to Demetrius Andrade?
Do the same thing to Shakur. I don't know that they did anything to Demetrius Andrade, and I don't think that they are doing anything to Shakur. So, when it comes right down to it, Demetrius Andrade, like let's talk about all the people he could have fought but didn't. Right at 154, he didn't fight Lara. He didn't fight Trout. He didn't fight Canelo. Didn't fight the Charlos. Didn't fight Hurd. At 160, didn't fight Canelo. Didn't fight Triple G. Didn't fight Kovalev. Not Kovalev. What's that dude? Korobov. Didn't fight. Derenchenko. Didn't fight Janabek. Didn't fight. The guy just doesn't fight people. I don't know if I'm not trying to put all of those names on Boo Boo, but some of those names got to be on him. Like, it's not everybody's fault that he didn't fight anybody, even though there's all these people to fight.
Well, the question with that was, what I'm saying is, I know what you're saying about the other fighters, but I'm saying like the way they moved them. You know what I mean? Because your managerial team is always going to be there and try to guide you the right way to make sure that you're successful. Do you feel like Shakur Stevenson, even though it was a blimp in this fight, and I know that you're saying that the Concierge fight, that he started looking not like you would see him as Shakur Stevenson, but I'm saying, like, do you think that maybe they're gonna drift him and say, well, he's not a knockout artist, he's a skilled boxer? So do you feel like they're gonna treat him that way? That's what I'm saying.
No, not skilled boxer. No, I think that he is. So I think he is a product of the Top Rank machine.
Okay.
And sometimes those guys have really good fight. They have really good inventory. Top Rank sometimes has really good inventory. Sometimes not so much.
Yeah.
And what Shakur is, what he's suffering from is there's no real good inventory in his weight class at Top Rank.
Yeah.
Right. So it's just kind of like he's not going to go anywhere unless he leaves Top Rank. Then it all opens up for him. But if he's going to stay at Top Rank, they just don't have anybody worth a damn at 135. Yeah. And so now he's got to call out guys like Navarrete. Ortiz already moved up to 140, right? He's fighting Tio. So
yeah.
And you just went where I was about to move the conversation to. We got Tio and Jermaine Ortiz. It seemed like that fight is made for Super Bowl weekend. And it's crazy because I believe the fight is on the 8th. And I believe the 8th is a Thursday. They pulling the same shit with Teofimo Lopez that they pulled with Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if y'all remember when they had what was it? What's the race called? I don't know the name of the damn race.
Yeah,
they had in Vegas.
They had in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know the name of the M. I don't know the name of that shit. I don't watch racing like that. That's just, it is what it is. But they allow Shakur to fight that weekend, or not even the weekend here. He fought on Thursday, and it seemed like Teofimo Lopez is going to be fighting on Thursday for Super Bowl weekend. And with the Super Bowl being over in Vegas, right? Do y'all think that's a good look? Do y'all think that's a good thing for the sport? Individual fighting on Thursday. And then the second question is I ain't gonna hold you. I think that Jermaine Ortiz got smoke for Tio. I think he got smoke for him. I think he's a bad style for Tio. I think he can beat Tio. I picked Tio to win the fight. But one thing I've seen from Teofimo Lopez is the man struggles when he has to be first and against counterpunchers. Go look at Sandor Martin, right? Go look at Kambosos. Individual who gonna make him be first and then try to counter him. Those the fights he's struggling in. And Josh Taylor came forward in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Came right into Tio wheelhouse. Tio was able to beat his ass easily because he walked into T.O. being a natural counterpuncher. That's what T.O. is, a natural counterpuncher. Yeah. And so, and shout out to my brother J.A. Dixon. He said, "Did you see Ortiz last fight?" I did see Ortiz last fight. We're gonna get to that in a second. Talking about this though, do you think that in this situation, does Jermaine Ortiz have a chance to beat Teofimo Lopez, or do you see Teofimo just watching him, even with the performance he had against Lomachenko, which I done heard people actually say they thought that Jermaine Ortiz won that fight. I had Lomachenko edging it. I thought it was a close fight, but I did pick Lomachenko to win that fight. What's your thoughts on it, family?
My thoughts are that Jermaine Ortiz, I like him. He's a nice, solid kid and all this other stuff. But Jamel Herring, who I never really rated, was starting to put hands on that dude when he's coming back. His first fight at 130 pounds. Everyone praised his effort against Lomachenko. I thought Lomachenko totally showed that they're in two different classes. And Teofimo Lopez, while he didn't look that great against Sadler Martin and all that other stuff, I think he's just a better fighter overall than Jermaine Ortiz. Not to say that Jermaine Ortiz is like a bad fighter or anything. He's a real solid kid. I like him a lot. He will probably be a champion at 140. I think he could get there at some point. But yeah, not fucking with Tio. This is just like this is top rank, it's in-house top rank fight.
Okay, I'm parry to those two questions. Do I think that the Las Vegas event with Tio is going to be a great fight for boxing, and is it acceptable? I think it is. I think that we want to see more eyes on the fight. We want to see more people seeing it. And I think that Teofimo Lopez, I don't think he's going to fuck up this time around. I just feel like he's going to be more focused. I say that Jermaine Ortiz is a credible opponent, no matter what you say. Yes, Lomachenko at the end of the day, he stretched him out to 12 rounds. I think he won. But Jermaine Ortiz showed that he had some kind of pedigree to be in there with Lomachenko. It was a great fight. And it's something that Lomachenko has always given us. He's given us great action-packed fights. He brings everything that he has, and he tries to expose you with his angles, with his leg movement, with his counters. I mean, his offense is supreme. You can't lie about it, man. Every boxer that he's fought they've been given a tough fight. Haney, Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo. You got to give the guy credit also. Jermaine Ortiz was there. He's a young gun, a young American stud. He's here, and he's ready to take on Teofimo Lopez. I think in that fight, it's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be it's going to be a tug of whose power is going to be there, and if Jermaine Ortiz does have that power to gain Teofimo Lopez's respect, I think it's going to be a great fight for boxing. And at the end of the day, I think it's going to be a close fight, and you got to give respect for Jermaine Ortiz for going up to 140 and showing everybody that he got balls that they ain't got.
Now, the thing is that I gotta say, we gotta remember, Jermaine Ortiz was supposed to fight. I believe he missed weight in his previous fight, and I don't even think normally, you miss weight, you still able to make some type of deal to make the fight. I believe he missed weight so fucking bad that the fight just was called off. I believe that happened. I could be wrong, but I do believe that's what happened in Jermaine Ortiz's last fight. The thing is this though. Styles make fights. And I don't think people understand it enough. If we truly understand how styles make fights, what I have to say is that Jermaine Ortiz is just I think his boxing style, I think he's equal I think Tio carries the power much better than Jermaine Ortiz would. That's a fact. The problem is that Jermaine Ortiz has the most difficult style he's that back-footed and he's in my opinion, he's very similar to a Devin, to Africa Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? That back-footed, slick fighter. You know what I'm saying? Great jab. And he gonna force Tio to be first. He ain't gonna allow Tio to counterpunch him He's gonna try to out jab him early in the fight, which is what he did against Lomachenko and had success. Man, I think Tio for the struggle in that fucking fight, bro. I think he for the.
I think so too. Jermaine shows up to fight. It's not like he can't fight or anything like that. I just think it's a class thing. I just think Tio's a better fighter. But I think that but Tio's also lost to fighters who I think he's better than too. He lost to Kambosos, and I think he's better than Kambosos. So you just can't tell with Tio. But I'm gonna put that out to one side until I see another example of it. But I'm gonna rock with Tio until he shows me that he's just too unreliable to rock with.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dub. Go ahead.
They told us Tio lost because his esophagus exploded. I believe was it exploded? Well, I believe it exploded.
I think the guys can have victories go to the head, and they wind up walking into a fighting the last fight, right? Like I think that I've seen it happen a few times. I think that happened to Kambosos in the first Devin fight. He went in there still dining out on his victory over Tio and wasn't really prepared for the guy in front of him. I think that
he got beat worse in the second fight.
Yeah, but at that point, Devin beat the manager and the trainer out of that dude. He had a completely different team. Everybody, that dude was he had already fulfilled all of his dreams. That's the other part. It's just he didn't have anything really to fight for. Whatever. That's just sometimes you can be a victim of your success, and I think I think that Tio was a victim of his own success after the Loma fight. Going into the Kambosos fight, I think Kambosos was a victim of his own success against Tio going into the Devin fight.
You know what, guys? I just started thinking this shit, and it's crazy just talking about this. And it could just be me thinking about it or me just smoking this shit. This shit good, man, that I smoke. But a little bit of both. Probably a little bit of both, D-Block. You imagine if and I'm just saying, because for me, they're two young guys. They're going to go at it, and that's what we want. We don't want to see a 25-year-old versus a 37-year-old, and everybody's going to make it into this big, a big event. What I'm saying is, do you imagine, I want to see this from GT Smoke. Do you imagine if Teofimo, because we know he's a counterpuncher, do you imagine in that fight, Jermaine Ortiz is going at him the whole night, and Tio feels some kind of power and backs off like Shakur? Wouldn't it be crazy if that shit happens to Tio? What do y'all think about that, man? And what would y'all think about that?
That ain't Tio's style. Tio, he respect. And one of the things I love about Tio is the man ain't gonna back down from a fight. He's not gonna back down from a fight. You know what I'm saying? What we seen.
But Dub, what would you say though if that happened? Would you be like would the same criticism come down to Tio like they did to Shakur, or it will be just a bias ass shit? What do you think?
It'll probably be worse.
Okay.
Because at least, real quick, at least we know that Edward De Los Santos, we didn't see Edward De Los Santos. That man sparked El Rayo. He sparked the shit out of him in the fight they had. So I think it'd be worse if you allow somebody like Jermaine Ortiz to more or less, according to what you're saying, D-Block.
Yeah.
The man walking you down. He putting pressure on you. He trying to fight you, and man, you not trying to engage.
Man, that'd be crazy.
But that's just not Tio's style. That's not his style.
Yeah.
That Tio gotta fight. If Tio don't fight, then in any fight that Tio goes into, if he not looking to fight in it against Josh Taylor, the reason he had so much success because he won a fight. He just wants you to be first. As long as you first, if you fall into his wheelhouse. Yeah. The problem is if he got Lomachenko, right?
Yeah.
He was able to push Lomachenko back for a second. Mm-hmm. Then, first off, he was able to push Lomachenko back the majority of the fight. That was Lomachenko can't fight off. He's not a great fighter off the back foot. It is what it is. That's one of Lomachenko's flaws. So I give Tio credit for that.
Okay.
At the same time, he was bigger than Lomachenko, and I don't know nothing about no shoulder injury. I don't believe in nothing. I don't believe in injuries. Respectfully, if you get in the ring, I don't give a damn what your injury is. That's my opinion. Yeah. So I just think that Lomachenko, he didn't fall into Tio's wheelhouse, but that was a close ass fight because when Lomachenko kind of got his bearings and understood what was going on in that fight, he won damn near the whole second half of the fight. Same thing with Devin. He damn near won the second half of the fight against Devin. Why? Yeah. Because he was able to down low and then understand what he needed to do to win the fight.
Yeah.
The thing is when he and trying not speaking on Lomachenko, speaking on other fighters. When I look at Sandor Martin ain't, or Sandor Martin, whatever the way y'all call it, brother. The man ain't nearly as talented as what Lomachenko is. Not nearly as talented. But
hell no.
He's a back-footed counterpuncher. He's gonna force you to be first. And as he forced Tio to be first, what happened? Tio was getting clipped left and right. I thought he got dropped. I thought he got dropped twice in the fight. I believe both of those were called slips. I believe both of them were called slips, which I thought was wrong because I seen a punch land. But Sandor Martin, that man was in the corner after the ring, on his knees, hands raised, praying. I'm glad I won this fight. And then they came out and robbed that man. He put hands on Tio. He made Tio be first. And whenever Tio has to be first, that's his problem. He can't be first and be as effective. Hence the reason I say if Tio and Devin fight, Devin fuck him up. The reason Devin gonna fuck him up is because Devin gonna utilize the jab. He gonna force you outside of that jab that he utilizing. He gonna force you to make it a fight. And if you don't make it a fight, you're gonna get beat up. It is what it is. And so I think in this situation, you know what I'm saying, Jermaine Ortiz has a very similar style to Devin, and he got a great jab. He's able to fight off the back foot. He's able to utilize the ring movement. Hey, man, I think this is going to be a tough-ass fight for Tio. Regardless of what they done, and it's going to go to the decision. I don't see Tio stopping the man. The man ain't never been stopped. So it's probably going to go to the cards. The cards are probably going to be slightly skewed toward Tio to some degree. But at the same time, I think he can make that shit. He gonna make it a difficult fight, and if Tio get back in the corner and he listening to his daddy and he sit there and start talking about do I got it and all that kind of shit, that man gonna be in trouble. He gonna be in trouble. So he gonna have to come out with confidence. He gonna have to be first, second, and last. So when I say it, you gotta start the exchange, you gotta throw in between the punches, and you gotta finish as well. You're gonna have to take some shots to win this fight. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to take some shots. The thing is, I don't think Ortiz has the power that Tio has. So if he goes in with understanding that I'm gonna have to take some shots, but when I take those shots, that's gonna give me the opportunity to get mine off. I think that Tio power will overcome what Jermaine Ortiz has, only if that's what he done trained for, and that's the style he goes in fighting. If he come out there trying to be the counterpuncher that he is, he's gonna struggle in the fucking fight. He's gonna struggle.
Go ahead, GT. You got GT there, bro?
You got anything on that smoke? We'll come back to smoke.
I got it. It's just I just can't tell. I'm not like I've been a Tio fan since for a lot of years, and this guy, like, he just fakes me out sometimes. Like when I think that the moment is too big for him, he shows up, and then when I think it's like kind of a gimme fight, he lays an egg. So I just don't know. I'm gonna be. It's hard for. Here's really the thing. The thing is, I'm not sold on Jermaine Ortiz. A lot of people, like, I like the guy. I think he's good and all that shit, but I don't think he's as good as people are saying he is. I was never a Jamel Herring fan, and I thought, like, faded ass Jamel Herring, like, towards the end of the fight, like, he just had holes in his game. I don't know. I like he's a good kid. He's a blue collar lunch pail guy. He comes to work. I imagine it's going to be a tough fight for Tio, but I just don't think he has the talent to get it done. If Tio is locked in.
Now, let me ask you this, Smoke, because you said something interesting to me, right? When T.O., when he's supposed, or when you expect him to beat the shit out of somebody, you don't really show up, right? When you don't always see it, and I agree with you. T.O., he's what I would call a game fighter. He a game fighter. When his back is against the wall, that he a dog. Dude. He a dog. When he expected to win, it's a whole nother story. A whole nother story when he expected to win. And
yeah, he's conceited. He's full of himself. Like he loves smelling his own farts. He's just in his own head. Yeah, but I just don't think that Jermaine Ortiz is that good. As really, like I don't think he's as good as people say. And maybe that's just my thing about Jermaine Ortiz.
If it's okay, guys, I'm gonna let it go like this. I'm gonna roll out, and I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, though, for letting me be on your show, man. And
D Block, hey, real quick before you go, D Block, I gotta tell you this, man. And I say this respectful. I'm gonna say it respectfully. The great and I'm biting off, Coach. I'm biting right now. I'm biting. The greatest filibuster I know. And damn it, keep filibustering out that motherfucker. I'm gonna talk bad about you now. I'm gonna talk bad about you. But at the same time, man, D Block, I love to hear you talk, man. And the funniest thing is when you get to going, you get everybody else going. And regardless of what you say, I be like, man, D Block crazier than a motherfucker. He crazy as hell.
Hold on, let's see this. Hold on, let me see it. You see that right there? Where's it at? Oh, you see Tank Davis?
Bruh, nigga, man. Hey, Smoke. Hold on. Smoke. Hold on. D Block. Real quick. Smoke. That's my OG. Tell Smoke how you got that tattoo, bro. Smoke. Listen to this now. This is. You done been in the YTBC way longer than me, Smoke. Tell me if you done heard anything like this. Tell me how you got that tattoo, D Block.
What's that say? Hold on.
It say Javante Tank Davis.
135 King.
135 King. How did you get that tattoo?
Wait.
Hey,
did you lose a bet?
Hold on. Smoke. I done heard about the tattoo. I seen the bet. I ain't never seen the tattoo. I ain't never seen it. That's my first time seeing it.
Wait a minute, you bet against Tank? Hold on, Tank ain't fighting nobody. Okay, hold on a second. Who did you think is gonna be Tank? Oh my God, this is about to be hilarious. Please don't tell me it's Ryan or Rolly.
Wait a minute. Hold on, we finna do this the right way.
Hey,
like do it right side, do it right here. We finna do this the right way. D Block, put that back up there one more time. Tank Davis, 135 King.
Hold up a second. Even if you lost a bet, you don't have to put it in those big ass letters. You could have put that shit in like little microscopic shit. It's still on your body. That's bad enough. Like, why the fuck can I read it? On my phone.
That's the bet that he had, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I said, D-Block, he gonna filibuster, but
I just want to know, did you lose a bet?
Break it. Hey, D-Block, break it down.
I want to know. Yes, I'm gonna ask you. Yes, I have 3 yes or no's because I said you got to go.
No.
Did you lose a bet?
No. He don't mind telling this story. D-Block.
I thought he had to go though. You're trying to leave though. Like you're trying to get into story time and trying to leave.
Tell the story, dude. You gotta hear the story.
Y'all making D-Block stay. Hold on. It ain't that late, like they say. It ain't that late right here in the hood, man. We good. We stay up till 2:00.
I told you, Smoke. I told you he gonna tell the story. Go ahead, D-Block.
All right, man. Look what happened. My guy is Ryan Garcia, King Garcia. Right? He went up to 140. I said, okay, good. He wants that Tank Davis smoke. Thanks. But guess what Tank Davis did? Oh, I'm going to give you the fight. And I'm going to hit you with that rehydration clause. And for me, I felt like, you know what? Fuck that. Let's do it. Let's get this shit on. Fuck fucking Tank Davis. Fuck that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about that piece of shit. You going to put my boy at a rehydration clause? I don't give a fuck. My boy's still going to whoop your ass. But my feelings got with me, man. I said, fuck it. I'm going with it all. I'm a bet a hand, my left hand, which is a good hand. Let me tell you like that. At 135, I said, I'm going to put his name right there. Now, if he loses, All the motherfuckers in Baltimore got to get a tattoo of Ryan Garcia on their head to the left side, just like Mike Tyson. Facts. So it came out wrong, bro. You don't know how I felt? I was in my car. I was fucked up. I was in my car and I was contemplating. I'm like, shit, what do I do now? So I'm going 5 on my car and I hit the curb by the stop sign and I'm there crying. I said, God, what do I got to do? And God told me in my mind, he said, son, you got to keep your word as a man. So I kept my word as a man because I'm a real G. I don't lie. I come with it no matter what it is. If I'm a fuck up, I fuck up. But at the end of the day, I come with facts.
So he got the tattoo of Tank Davis on his hand.
Yeah. So you got to ask God for better guidance on picking boxers. You need to contemplate what fighting is all about. And you fucked up when you said Ryan was your guy. Like that's all I'm hearing. Right? Yeah. You pulled over to the stop sign. You should have been at the stop sign when the moment you said Ryan is your guy. Why? What? Okay. That's what it is. The heart wants what the heart wants. It's a fool who looks for his logic in the chambers of the human heart. Right?
DT Smoke, I appreciate you. My bad, Bullet Gibson. I couldn't be here where you at. But Dub, right side, man, I appreciate you for letting me in. And I'm going to keep it like this. And I'm going to keep it facts. When you come to the show, if you come with hate, you got to come with facts. If not, don't even come to the show. And you coming in here, hit your like buttons, subscribe, because we got one of the hottest channels right here. We going on right now. Keeping that boxing moving. Keep talking. Let's get it on. And follow me at Asian Reina Inevitable, D-Block, D-Town, DC.
Hold on, D-Block. Last thing, D-Block. Let the people know because I just found this out recently.
Yeah.
I believe it was yesterday, not today. I believe it was yesterday. You're gonna start your channel and and correct me if I'm wrong, your birthday is it the 13th of June? The 13th?
God bless this earth with June 13th.
June 13th. So you're gonna start your channel then, and I ain't gonna hold you, man. Hey, when you start your channel, you know what I'm saying? Let me know because I'm gonna come through and show you love. You done showed me love, you know what I'm saying, and I appreciate it. When I see you, I'm always show you love regardless. So, hold up, D-Block, I gotta do this. I gotta do it, and real quick. Now I gotta do it. We got my brother in the building, man. Rick Timms is in the building. We got my brother Rick in the building, and I only know. I didn't even know. I didn't know y'all had smoke like this. I didn't know y'all had smoke until when Coach said the other day. Coach said, "Damn, D-Block, you said everything but let's fight. You said everything but let's fight when you come to Rick." What Coach said, I didn't say it. I didn't know y'all had smoke like that.
Hell yeah, we got smoke like that, man. You already know what's up, man.
Go ahead, my brother Rick Timms in the building, man. Shout out to Rick Timms. Rick, we showing D-Block love. We showing them love tonight. Rick, what you got for us, man? What you got?
Man, right side. What's up?
Don't do me like that. I didn't know.
Right side.
He disappointed in me.
No, I'm not disappointed in you at all, man. First, what's up, the smoke, Bullet? No. I actually.
We got to do this the right way. We got to do it the right way. Shout out to the sunny side, man. The sunny side of Houston. You feel me? No affiliation with Jay Prince. Rick Timms, I hit you earlier tonight. I sent you a message and I asked you, I said, when we seen Ben Israel? Did I not send you that message in KO Tech?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I put this on my life. Right after I sent you that message, I got a call. The great brother Ben Israel called me. He said he been locked up. Well, I don't want to get too far into that. We'll talk about it. He gonna join one day. He'll be back on the panel. I'll let him address that. I ain't gonna disrespect the brother or talk anything that he had going on. But I talked to the great brother. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Rick, man, welcome to the panel. Salute to you, family. I gotta say, man, we got D Block on for the first time, man. And shout out to D Block for coming through. Much love and respect, D Block. I didn't know y'all had smoke like that until Coach put it out there. But Rick, what you got for us, man? Anything you want to say?
No, man, I was disturbed hearing this dude talk about this tank tattoo. Say, man, be real, man. Don't cut any corners, dude. You agreed to get a tank face tattoo, not a hand tattoo. You said you was getting tank tatted on your face. So don't come over here to right side panel with this line cap and shit, dude. Just keep it a buck. You was too moist to get it on your face, so you got it on your hand, so you can say you kept your word. But your word was, I'm getting a tank face tattoo. So let's keep it real, dude.
All right.
D Block, was it a face tattoo? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Was it a face tattoo, D Block?
So let me let Rick recognize his mistakes at 11:46 p.m. over here at my house.
Go ahead, fam.
Like this, Rick. Now I'm gonna go back to the videos of Coach live, and it's gonna say what I said. I said, if I lose, I'm gonna give me a tattoo on my left side with Tank Davis. And I said, if Tank Davis loses, then whoever's in Baltimore want to bet, they got to get a tattoo in their face.
No.
But Rick,
no. You said you yourself was getting a face tattoo, man.
You want to hear what you want to hear. At the end of the day,
no.
do like a G. I kept it real, okay?
Everybody know you said face tattoo. You would get a face tattoo, man.
You got your own opinion. I got mine.
No. This was your own word, man.
Let's go, Rick. And I still
go. Hey, right side. You come to Will channel tomorrow. Will even said it himself. Everybody in the chat like, man, you got the tattoo, but you initially said it was gonna be your face. So I'm not making that up.
Rick. Who is Will? Who is Will?
Malachi. Malachi.
Hey, D Block, you know I'll be over there. I'll rock with Coach. I fuck with Coach. I'm gonna ask. So I'm asking Coach tomorrow. I'm a super chatter. I'm gonna ask the question to get this out, and we need to know the truth. So Rick Timms, my brother Rick, D Block, my brother D Block. D Block, you said the left side. Rick, you saying the left side of the face. That's what that.
I don't know nothing about the left side. All I know is face. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you like this, because I gotta keep it real. You know, I talk to Coach all the time. I talk to Coach all the time. I'm gonna go on that. I'm gonna tell Coach, we're gonna have to do some investigation. It's gonna be an investigation. I'm gonna go up and look at that when I did my bet, and I'm gonna take a picture of it of what day it is. And I want Rick to go on that and see that video, and then he's gonna see what I'm talking about. Because Rick accused me on the show that I was on Shannon the Gannon trying to provide certain things that I was riding with Errol Spence Jr. or whoever it was, when he put me out there, and then Coach said he had to investigate, and it was false. So we already know Rick's always said stuff.
No. Right. No, I was. It was a mistake. And I admitted that. I thought you was somebody else.
You made a mistake.
And no.
You made a mistake once. You gonna make a mistake.
No. I do remember this. I do, and like I said, I can't always catch Coach Malachi. I can't always catch his show. Y'all go sub to Coach Malachi. He got a hell of a channel. I rock with him. So I don't give a damn who rock with him. I rock with him.
True.
But at the same time, I gotta say,
holding on.
I heard the argument over there between when Rick said, I don't remember who channel, but he said he thought it was you, and then he also said it wasn't you, and he was like, my apology, I was wrong. I done heard Rick admit. I done heard that now. I know that's
okay.
I heard that conversation. I did hear that conversation.
So Dub, when I find this video, which I will, and I will provide my evidence like I always will.
And I'll be right here waiting for
it. I want Rick Timms to come back on Dub, and we're gonna meet up, or at Malachi's show. And I want Rick to say he apologizes again. Thanks.
don't think Rick got a problem doing that though. Anytime the brother done been wrong, the man has always, from my opinion. And I'm
What you gotta say with that, Rick?
I gotta tell you real quick, D-Block.
You gonna apologize?
I'm a little biased, Rick. I'm a little biased, D-Block, because I done heard my brother Rick apologize on multiple times if he was wrong, but I done also seen him be right on multiple opportunities. So we got to see what's going on. We got to see.
Hell yeah. And like I told Rick, you already know, Rick, pay-per-view event, me and you, we going everywhere, not a show here. We got to make it happen. Pay-per-view event, $10 a pop. See me and you.
Are y'all boxing? Are y'all fighting? What is going on?
Mayweather gym, or I don't give a fuck where it's at. We're gonna make this shit happen. But we gotta make that bread. $500, your side, my side. Fuck that. They're gonna pay for this fight. Let's go make it happen. Facts. What you gotta say with that, Rick? You ready to do that pay-per-view? Get coach to sign some contracts, and we make that shit happen or not? Well, 2024 when the fights get made.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let y'all hash that out on Coach channel, man. We ain't gonna do that tonight, but. Only reason because I'm not a promoter. I'm not over here in the business of making fights. That ain't my lane. That ain't my lane. That's all I'm gonna tell you. So, but
he don't want to do nothing, right side. He don't want to do nothing. Right side. I didn't offer to drive to Dallas. I didn't offer $500. He send Will $500. I send Will $500. Winner take it all. I offered to drive to his city, 4 hours away, to meet at any gym of his choice. Put on the glove, and he ducked. So don't talk about that to me no more, dude. You ain't about that life.
All right, no.
Just keep it on boxing, man.
Cool, that's cool. So I'm gonna let y'all go like this. Will, appreciate you, Rick Timms, coming into the show. I appreciate you, Dub, GT Smoke, and Bullet Gibson. I'm sorry I couldn't talk to you, but tonight's the night. Let all the fucking shit out. Talk about boxing, get this shit going, and I appreciate everybody. Adrian Rayner, Inevitable, D-Block, D-Town, D-Ville, Baltimore. Thanks.
Hey, real quick, shout out to the greatest filibuster that I know. I seen the brother filibuster his own show. So shout out to the greatest filibuster that I know, man. Much love and respect to D-Block. Appreciate him coming through, man. Y'all know I ain't got no smoke with him. It is what it is. So Rick, man, welcome to the panel, man. We got my brother Bullet as well. You know what I'm saying? The panel, real quick, I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. I may miss a little bit of y'all cook real quick because I gotta step away for a quick second, but I know y'all gonna hold it down for me. Rick, we coming to you first. Shakur Stevenson. He calling out Navarrete. He calling out Navarrete right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you respect it? Do you understand it? Is that a good fight in your opinion? I don't even want to walk away when I ask these questions. I want to go get some, but I can't even walk away. Go ahead, Rick. Do you think that's a good fight, Navarrete?
I mean, what Navarrete brings to the table as far as his awkwardness and his aggression, I mean, I could see him going to 135, but it's really not a good look to me for Shakur to be picking on a 130-pounder when he done already left that division and that egg he laid against De Los Santos. I mean, if you don't want that rematch, De Los Santos smoke and prove everybody you still that dude, or another better name at 135, I'm a little iffy on him calling out Navarrete. You know, that Conceição made Navarrete work, and they robbed him with that draw, and for Shakur to be he sound like he
hold on. Who was robbed? Who was robbed in the Navarrete fight?
Conceição.
You had Conceição winning that fight?
Man, Conceição came to fight. I mean, Conceição
put hands on that man.
Man,
I agree with you.
They did him dirty.
I ain't gonna say it was a robbery. I'm not saying it's a robbery. Well. It was a close fight. I can never say shout out to my brother Dirk. Dirk, we finna come to you. Bullet, you in the building real quick? I want to make sure my brother Bullet is in the building. All right.
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
I'm not gonna say that Shakur Stevenson versus Navarrete versus Conceição was a robbery. I'm not going that far because it was a close fight. It was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't mad at the draw. I wasn't mad at it. At the same time, my problem is this. Ain't no way you could be calling out a nigga who just had a draw with Robinson Conceição, the same individual that you done put hands on. We already know that Shakur Stevenson I ain't gonna say beat the dog stuffing out of, but put hands on Robinson Conceição, right? We know that's a fact. That fight happened. We understand what happened in that fight. We know who won that fight. It wasn't close. Ain't no way I'm to sit here and say that, damn it, all of a sudden you should be able to fight. Hey, Pool, who is it? Is that Pool Counter? I see you in the background, Pool. I don't know. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me make sure I don't want no smoke. I don't want no crazy shit going on. Pool, is that my brother? Is that my brother in the building?
Can you hear me?
Man, you on the road, man. You on the road and you're trying to talk boxing. You can't talk boxing on the road because we can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Okay.
No, we can hear you a little bit, but you are talking. You are. We finna come to you in a second, Pool. We finna come to you in a second. But you gotta fix your mic. Fix your mic and your microphone. Respectfully, of course. I'm gonna mute you for a second. All I'm saying is, ain't no way you can tell me that Shakur Stevenson can call Navarrete out after he didn't put hands on Conceição, and then Conceição and Navarrete was a draw. Ain't no way this man should be calling Navarrete out. That don't even make sense. I'm gonna call the nigga out. Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, man, shoot.
And then we go into Bullet, we go into Dirt, then we go into my brother Pool Counter, man. Oh, here we go. Pool Counter, he's switching services. So Pool, we coming to you in a second. First off, we going to we going to Rick, we going to Bullet, we going to Dirt, we going to you, Pool. Ain't no way that Shakur Stevenson should be calling out Navarrete after the performance that Navarrete had against Conceição when this man went and put hands on Conceição. Ain't no way that should even be a topic of conversation, but clearly that's the topic of conversation right now. So, Rick, we going to you, we going to Bullet, we going to Dirt, and then the panel is open, man. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm stepping away, so y'all keep it respectful. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, man, I wrap that up real quick. Navarrete come off a struggle, draw. Shakur come off a struggle, win. He refused to engage. I'm not jumping ship on Shakur. I still like Shakur. He's still a pretty good top talent guy. I'm sure he's hearing all this criticism, and if he bought that life, he should want better smoke. And a smaller guy ain't that better smoke, even though he only got one loss, and he's a pretty awkward, aggressive dude. I still, of course, I got Shakur beating Navarrete. Shakur needs to pick on somebody his own size. He needs to be trying to make up for that egg he laid against De Los Santos, and Navarrete ain't it, man. So hopefully he come back better next time.
I think it was Bullet afterwards.
All right. Now, what I'm gonna say is, I don't respect it. I don't respect it only plus the sense of what he was saying before the fight, and I understand it was a tough decision or whatever because he didn't engage. But after the fight, you won. You won the fight. Don't take a step backwards. And Conceição definitely beat the shit out of Navarrete. I don't give a fuck. Nobody say. Navarrete only won 2 rounds, and those was the rounds that he hurt Buddy. Other than that, he got his ass beat. He wasn't doing shit. but that's besides the point. Shakur has other opportunities in the weight class right now. There's no reason he shouldn't fight the Mexican guy, Robert Garcia. Don't got little buddy name. There's no reason why he can't make that fight. There's no reason why he can't fight William Zepeda. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I gotta go.
I don't respect it.
I gotta,
especially after
cook on this.
This is the demon. This is the demon. Shakur the Demon Stevenson. So I don't respect it. Go ahead, fam.
Okay, so y'all saying that, but Zepeda and his what's his name? De La Hoya literally said he's not ready for Shakur right now. That's a fight down the line. It's on Twitter. I can find it for you if you want. Frank Martin already ducked him.
He said that at first, but they changed it though.
No. They still have that same energy. They even said it recently. We'll fight Tank. We'll fight Devin. But Shakur, no, we don't want him. I swear to God, I'm not making that up. Now, as far as then, let's look at the other people. Frank Martin already ducked Shakur. Lomachenko don't want to fight Shakur after taking a loss. He want to take a year off or whatever, but he's willing to fight Kambosos. Who else at 135? Tank, come on now. We know he's on a protection program, so that's not even to be discussed. Isaac Cruz already ducked Shakur. Like, what are we talking about, bro? If what's his name, Navarrete, if he's willing to take the smoke, that's a good fight for Shakur. He's a 3-division champ, and you say, oh, he's coming off a bad performance, but Devin Haney was willing to fight Regis Prograis for bad performance. And he's coming off a lower weight class, but I mean,
Regis Prograis was the reigning champion.
This nigga Devin Haney blown up to 165, but he's been in the ring with niggas like Jojo Diaz.
What does that got to do with Shakur though? We talk about Shakur.
I'm just saying, like, we gotta keep the same energy.
When you saying keep the same energy, Devin just fought a champion. That don't make sense.
Okay, every champion is not built the same. Navarrete really is a more accomplished fighter than what's his name, Regis Prograis.
Than Regis? My God, this shit crazy.
He's a 3-division champ. Regis. Okay. How many division champions? How many divisions has Regis won? Go ahead.
I don't give a damn how many divisions he won. Who have he beat? What the fuck?
What?
Navarrete.
Who has he beat? No, it's my time to cook. Hold on. I didn't. Nobody interrupted y'all niggas.
You asked a question. I want to answer it. I want to answer your question. You asked a question. I want to answer it. Can I answer it?
No, hold up, G. You
want to keep going? Oh, it's a rhetorical question.
Questions after I'm done, Smoke.
No, you asked the question. I want to answer the question you just asked.
I wasn't. How many divisions? Smoke.
Oh, you're just talking to him? Okay, it's all good.
Yeah.
I thought you just asked a question to the panel. My bad.
Okay, let me finish it off with this.
So you don't want to answer your question then?
What is Regis Prograis' best win? Go ahead, I'll wait.
Okay, cool. So how many fights has Navarrete had at 135?
No, answer my question first.
I got you, but I wanted to answer it before, but now you just want to pose questions but not answer any.
No, because it doesn't work like that.
Okay, I got you. It's all good. It's all good. You're on the offense.
Down the questions. You don't just.
No, I got you. Yes, you're right. So that's how it works. I'm in interrogation right now. I got arrested for something.
This shit crazy, bro.
No, he has not fought. But
okay, cool, awesome. He had 0 fights at 135, and Regis Prograis has been a champion in one division.
Navarrete is not some little dude.
Come on,
I don't know, man. I don't know how much you weigh. I don't know how tall you are, anything like that. But I haven't weighed 126 pounds.
What's the other guy?
I can't make 126 pounds.
And notice this nigga can't answer my question. What's Regis Prograis' best win?
Hey, what's the other guy's last win?
Ramirez.
No. I'm talking about that can fight.
I'm just
Ramirez. Oh my God, this shit.
I'm not trying to. Hold on. I'm just answering the question. Now, and matter of fact, I'm trying to warn. Anyway, y'all go ahead.
He did not. And I hope you're not talking about Jose Ramirez because he didn't fight Jose Ramirez.
Hey, nah. What's the guy name that's training under Robert Garcia that's coming up right now?
Let's say. Let's say that Navarrete.
Raymond Muratalla. Why he ain't fighting him?
You rather Shakur fight a prospect?
Why?
You rather Shakur fight a prospect as opposed?
No.
Okay.
A contender. He's a contender right now. He's definitely a contender. He just won himself in a spot to be a contender for one of the belts.
There with Shakur, so be it.
I'm not quite sure.
Let's go, and they called him out. They already called him out.
I haven't.
What's the problem?
I haven't seen that. I would need to see proof of that.
I just want to know, like, how many fights? So here's the thing: how many fights has Navarrete had at 135? Zero. That's the issue. Okay, but not whether or not he's had better competition, not if he's fought better guys in Regis Prograis or anything. The reason why isn't because Regis Prograis fought better guys than Navarrete. It's that Regis Prograis was a champion at 140 that Devin challenged. If you want to do this whole keep the same energy. Meanwhile, Navarrete has never even had a fight at 135. That's why this whole like keeping the same energy does not apply to this thing. It sounds like here's the thing about Shakur Stevenson. Here's the thing about Shakur. I'm almost done. I got Rolly's the champion too. Cool. That's better than Navarrete. At 140 pounds, that's better than Navarrete.
All champions are not created equal.
I didn't say that they are created equal, but at least the dude had a fight there. Not only has he had a fight there, but he's a champion there. Navarrete is still not that. He's cool at 130. He's cool at 126. All of that. Cool is a champion. I don't even like he's Oscar Valdez is all right.
Champion. Double champion.
I mean, I don't know whatever. The point being, the reason why your whole keep the same energy does not apply is because Navarrete has never fought at 135. Meanwhile, Regis Prograis is a 2-time champion at 140. But the other part of this whole thing is really the hole in Shakur Stevenson's entire PR. The guy just sounds desperate. And every single time we talk about his career and what he needs to do, it becomes about what Devin Haney's doing. This is the problem with Shakur and Tank right now. They just need to step it up and stop talking about Devin Haney like that's some sort of deflection that's going to help their guy out with his competition.
Okay, so you're okay with you saying he's a small guy, but do y'all have that same energy for Tank, who's really a 130 pounder going up to 140 to fight Devin Haney? Do you have that same energy?
Do I have the same energy for what?
About, bro?
No, I'm sorry, I don't really understand the question.
Oh,
so
because
he said
he's pulling up a little guy to come fight. Okay, and don't say Tank's fought at 140 before, because he told you after the fight, I don't feel comfortable at 140.
He didn't fight at 130 in 4 years, bro. What are you talking about?
He's a natural 130. He's just a lazy motherfucker. That's why he can't.
Okay, buddy. I'm trying not to disrespect
I do think if Tank was.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead,
I do think if Tank was disciplined, if Tank was disciplined, I think that he would be at 130 and probably be one of the best 130 pounders to ever live, right? Exactly. But he's not disciplined enough to stay at 130. But he is disciplined enough to fight at 135, and that's cool. Like, I think that is a way better call out than Navarrete. But I understand why he calls out Navarrete and not Tank, because at least it's a top ranked guy. The problem though is he's calling out a dude who just hasn't fought there yet, and that's not going to get you where you're trying to get. Like, so Navarrete is a fight that's great, but it should be Navarrete calling out Shakur, not the other way around. It's just massive desperation on Shakur's part, on Shakur's fault. So what he's right. So that's what Navarrete should be doing. It's not what Shakur
what are the other
should
options? Doing. Let's take out Navarrete. What are these other options? Because y'all make it sound like he got a million other options. That's not true.
It's unified. That's what he should be doing. Like, a king should be talking about other kings.
Oh, you mean Tank?
I mean every other guy, whoever it is. If it's
you really think Tank's gonna fight Shakur?
Whether it's Kambosos, whether it's Loma, whatever the hell it is, what the king should be talking about.
And you know damn well them two niggas got a fight lined up, so I don't even know why.
That's fine. I got you, but at least they're in the same division.
Oh wow.
At least what you can say is they're all on top rank. They're all on top rank. So what you could say is, I want the winner of that thing because I'm trying to unify. That's way better than you know what I'm doing. I'm not interrupting you, bro. I'm not. I'm like, let me get it all out. So anyway, like I was saying, it is way better to say, I want the winner of a champion, like who in a championship fight, I want to fight the winner, than it is to try to call up somebody who's never even had a fight in your division. If you're already a 3-division champion like Shakur Stevenson, go ahead.
So then didn't Devin just do that? He went up a whole new division and fought Regis Prograis. Didn't Inoue just do that? He went up a whole new division and fought Fulton. Like y'all niggas make it seem like this shit hasn't been done before.
Yeah, no, but Fulton wasn't the one calling out Monster. If Regis wasn't the one calling
call
out,
him out. Go.
No, okay, hold up. No, actually, it was Monster calling out Stephen Fulton, and Fulton said, "I will fight that little dude if he comes up. That's cool." But he was trying to get fucking smoke with Brandon Figueroa's fucking brother. Sorry, Catsuit Figueroa's brother.
I can find you the link. Navarrete has called out Shakur.
I didn't say that you can call him out. Again, that's not my point. My point is about Shakur calling out a little dude, not about whether or not Navarrete. Navarrete's fine. He's a little dude. He should be calling out the bigger dude. The problem is the bigger dude calling out the little dude.
But
the bigger dude should be doing.
Okay, so Devin calling out Lomachenko. I don't care if they're in the same. They were in the, that's a little dude. Yes,
what does this got to do with
it? So hold up a second. So when I say little dude, do you think I'm talking about?
That's a little dude.
I just want to.
I'm gonna let you cook real quick, Smoke. I'm gonna let you cook. Why do we have to bring Devin into this?
Because
hold up a second. We already talked about that. That's part of the conversation. But before you derail with another thing.
I know where I'm at.
I just want, and you can ask this question because I want to go back there because that's one of the questions that he already sidestepped. But I just want to make sure that we have the same definition for little guy. When I say little guy, I'm not talking about whether or not a guy is shorter than you, but in the same division. I'm talking about a guy in a completely different weight class that's below yours.
Yeah, but if you use common sense, you can see Devin Haney's clearly a much larger man than Lomachenko.
So is Nakatani. So what? They're in the same division.
So it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying. And
no, what I'm telling you is when I say little dude, I'm not talking about the size of it. I'm talking about
a little man. At least
I didn't say he was a little. Okay.
He's got the frame to be at 135. Lomachenko don't. That's a difference.
Okay, Lomachenko he first off, he was in the amateurs at the 135-pound division. So like the idea of his doesn't have the frame for 135. He was fighting there in the amateurs. He got a gold medal at 132 pounds, which guess what? That is the lightweight division. But beyond that thing, the problem with Lomachenko isn't that he's too small for the lightweight division. The problem is they got bigger guys at 135 in the pros that can fight at 147. So he's too little to fight those guys. So he's too little to beat those guys. He's too little for Devin Haney. He's probably too little for Shakur Stevenson, but he's not too little for the lightweight division. But back to but the other question is, why is Shakur so white around the mouth that whenever we talk about his career, you got to start talking about what Devin Haney's doing, or like I asked before, and that Dub just reiterated. Like, what's up with that? What's up with Shaq?
Because I know my surroundings, and I know this is a pro Devin Haney channel. That's why.
Oh, so you just trolling? No, I mean, okay, cool. So can you troll and also keep it on point? Can you also keep it on point? What's going on with Shaq?
Wait. We haven't been talking Devin all night. We haven't, and anybody who done been, hold on. Anybody that done been on the panel knows that what I've been saying for the longest, we need to separate these fighters. Just because
let's swallow the food, dog.
I need to. Anyway, hold on. Just because we talking about individuals, don't mean we gotta. Hey, yeah, you right. Dirk, I rock with Devin. I'm not talking about Devin tonight. I'm not trying to talk about Devin whatsoever. So let's keep Devin out of it. When we talking about Shakur, let's keep Devin out of it.
I got another topic too in the question for y'all.
I'm only trying to talk about the 135 pound division, and the only reason that we are bringing up Navarrete in this situation is because Shakur Stevenson called that young man out, and okay, if that's fine. If that fight get made, it is what it is.
I'm just saying,
let me finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we're not talking Devin. Let Devin go, and I'm trying to stop tying these fighters to each other. We got to stop doing this. Let's talk about the fighter and keep it respectful to them and keep it within their brand. Shakur ain't moving up to 140. Cool. I ain't got no problem with it. That means that I don't need to be talking about Shakur and Devin. I don't need to talk about it. Tank ain't moving up to 140 according to him. I don't need to talk about Tank and Devin. I'm not trying to talk about Devin. I'm not talking about it. So stop bringing the man up and let's stick to the topic of conversation.
Okay, now, so okay, again, back to the topic with Shakur. Who are all these options that are available to him? Because I just gave you a bunch of names that are not available. They either got a fight lined up, they already ducked them, or they're on a protection program.
Who cares if they already ducked them? They're available now. The fight can happen
Frank
now.
Martin,
it don't matter if you want to say they ducked them. Frank Martin said he's open to fight him right now. Frank Martin has said it.
It's very simple. Call out the winner of Loma and Kambosos. Those guys are on your same promotional company.
So you want them to wait a whole year for them?
So they're also champion. I don't know why it takes a year to do this whole thing. Like, okay, whatever. But that's not even the point. The point is who you call out, who you fight, who you call out.
In the meanwhile, while
hold up a second. Hold up. Jesus Christ. Who you call out is different than who you fight. So you can call out the fights that you want to have. Meanwhile, you can fight the guys like Navarrete and let the guy from the lower weight class call you. Let somebody chase you. Stop chasing every goddamn car. Holy Christ, dude! Like, why? Okay, cool. He already called.
This is an open panel. This is not. We're not.
I understand. I'm not telling you that. I'm not talking about open panel. I'm talking about interrupting. I'm not trying to cut your wisdom short. I'm not interrupting you. Anyway, that's a different subject. The point being, Shakur Stevenson out here is looking like a stray dog chasing every car that comes down the street. He needs to focus and figure out what the hell kind of career he has instead of calling out everybody. Especially, and now it's gotten to the point where he's calling out guys from lower weight divisions. Like, that shit is never it's never cool.
You're not making any sense. You just said he needs to call out Lomachenko and what's his name, Kambosos.
Yeah. I said the winner.
Anybody? Which one is it?
I said he's calling out everybody. He called out everybody, and now it already looked bad that he called out everybody, right? He's calling out every single person that he can call out. And now he's calling out guys in lower divisions. Forget the call outs. If you're going to call it, like, stick to people that you can fight. That sounds good, sounds plausible, because he already went into the no contract. He's already had a whole bunch of like PR messes, like a PR fires that he lit himself. Instead, like, put out some of these fires. Stick to a game plan and stop looking this damn desperate. That's one of my points. Go ahead.
I think Stevenson. I think he needs to. Since he looked bad in that DeSanto fight, he's looking to raise his profile and he's looking for a showcase fight. That's why he called out Navarrete, because that's a winnable fight. If he fights like a Frank Martin, that's a dangerous fight. That's a fight where he can look bad. Right now, he wants to put his name back on top. He wants to look good, go out there, and you know what I'm saying, put on an offensive performance. He could probably do that against Navarrete, right? So he's going to get a fight, a get back fight, so he can look good, you know, because he looked terrible in that damn DeSantos fight, and it kind of hurt his cachet. Kind of hurt his cachet. So he's going to look for that little showcase fight. He don't want to fight nobody that's going to make him look bad. Nobody that's too dangerous. And I understand what he's doing. You know, meanwhile, he's still going to try to keep the pressure by calling out Lomachenko, who's a little bit older, a little bit long in the tooth now. I think Stevenson will destroy Lomachenko right now. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Lomachenko, he's aging a little bit here. And, you know what I'm saying? So for Shakur, you know, his biggest fight at 135 is Tank Davis. He's got to get that fight to achieve the next level, or he needs to go ahead and jump on up to 140, and he'll have a lot more people he can fight up there and defeat. For me, that's where he's at right now. 135 is kind of like a dead division unless he wants to be undisputed down there at 135. But unless he fights Tank, I think Tank is the one that's going to make him. I think he's the one that's going to make Shakur a mainstream superstar. You know what I'm saying? And until he can get that fight, he's trying to stay out the fire of a Frank Martin, somebody who's kind of dangerous. You know what I'm saying? I think he can beat Frank Martin. I mean, but these fighters are not taking those high risk, low rewards fights. I think that's a high risk, low reward fight because Frank don't have no belt. You know what I'm saying? He don't have, you know, anything to really offer Shakur. And these fights are not like really generating a lot of money at those weight classes. So what's the best fight for Shakur? It's Tank Davis fight. And I think that's where he needs to be directing his energy. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Will Tank fight Shakur? I don't know. If that's ever going to happen.
Oh, he already ducked that fight. So who's the one that believes it's a high risk? Is it Frank or is it Shakur? Because he's the one that pulled out the fight.
For Frank, I mean, Frank is a dangerous fight. And he don't get anything in return except for a high. I think he is. You know, I think he'll beat Frank, but I still think he's better than anybody.
No. Real quick. Dirk, you said Frank ducked the Shakur fight, correct?
Yeah,
Because he wanted more money, right?
exactly.
So did Shakur duck Devin because he wanted more money?
No.
No,
Shakur,
don't do
no.
that, Doug. Don't bring him
No,
in.
it's not the
Don't do
same
it.
thing. 'Cause Shakur and Devin.
We're not talking about Devin. My bad. We're not talking about.
Well, no, you.
I apologize.
Yeah,
Let me.
Don't even do it, Doug.
No, we're not gonna get into it. We're not gonna get into it. We're not gonna talk about Devin.
The WBC route.
Hey, we're not gonna get into Devin. We're not gonna get into Devin. But I'm gonna say this: Shakur and Devin is a mega fight.
No.
Shakur and Frank is not a mega fight.
I'm out of order.
So that's the difference.
I'm out of order. I apologize. Go, Pool.
And that's
I
not
gotta
gonna
tell
matter.
you. Pool. I gotta tell you.
Oh, Frank,
And
Frank
I
was
say
offered the most money
respectfully,
ever made.
Your microphone.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Okay, I'm on my phone. Yeah, I'll jump off, yo.
No. We want you on. We want you on. We want to hear you.
No, I got you. I know, but I know the mic, man. I can't help. I'm on the road.
That mic is horrible, bro. That mic is horrible.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna be listening.
No. Keep. We want you. I want you to get your last bars. It ain't got to be your last. We just got to make sure we shut it down. Everybody got to be quiet when my brother talking because respect.
It's just on some breaker 19. That's all. You sound like you're CB.
Exactly.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I mean, it ain't that bad. Agree. It ain't that bad. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think Shakur is kind of interesting because he's kind of stalling. He should be aggressively going after that tank fight. You know what I'm saying? If you can't fight Frank Martin, you know what I'm saying? He should not be going after the Navarrete. Navarrete's already ducked him down at 126. He don't really want to fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He's already shown that he don't want that smoke. So I think he should concentrate on the fighters that, really want to fight him, but nobody's really interested in fighting that style. So they know what he's going to do. He's a counter puncher. He can move, and they're going to be chasing him all night, running into counters. And, none of these slow-footed fighters want to really fight him. I think Frank Martin is probably the best prospect at 135 that's not a champion. That'll give him a little bit of pushback, as far as talent-wise. And but I still think Stevenson, he's so athletic, he's so good at that distance control that he could outbox Frank Martin. I don't think he'll hurt Frank Martin, but I think he'll definitely outbox Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Who are the two guys that gave Floyd Mayweather the most trouble? It was Castillo and Maidana.
The two dudes he rematched.
Yeah, and Maidana. So what I'm saying is,
Cotto gave him trouble too.
Yeah, Cotto too. But Floyd decided to brawl with him for whatever reason. But the reason I brought those two guys up is sometimes
was cutting the damn ring off. He made it a brawl.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Guys like Navarrete, who got that unwielding pressure, give pure boxers like Shakur Stevenson trouble. So that's actually a harder fight stylistically than a Frank Martin.
Navarrete just got the fuck beat out of him by Conceição. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But styles make fights. Styles make fights. That's why Floyd can look great against a Canelo as opposed to a Maidana, who's a better fighter.
But the problem comes.
You gotta have the footwork to get there. You know what I'm saying? To catch a Shakur Stevenson, you gotta have fast feet. And Dos Santos had fast feet, and Frank Martin got fast feet, and that's what Derek James is trying to turn him into a pressure fighter, which is probably why Shakur is going to beat him, because he's kind of ambivalent. He's a pure counter puncher, and Derek James is trying to turn him into a pressure fighter. And
I've never heard anybody. Yeah.
What? Frank Martin? He's a counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? But Derek is trying to make him a pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? You seen him during the Jackson Melendez fight. You know what I'm saying? He kept going to the body. Derek was telling him to get in there, and he wouldn't do it because he's a counter puncher mentally.
But this is
I don't understand how Frank Martin is a real opportunity. Is a real I guess choice, right? A real option.
Frank Martin ain't
right. He's not right, but Navarrete is not right. Like it seems like if you're gonna say Navarrete, that's the 126
fight to make.
Hold on. Okay, hold on, real quick. This is the thing. when we look at, and I hate to say it, but we always have to look at the promotional brands and how things get made. The reason Navarrete is on the fight is on the table right now is because he over with Top Rank. He's been a champion, and Bob already told us they were looking to make this fight even before the De Los Santos fight. They was looking to make this as Shakur last fight. So I believe it. With Shakur calling them out, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I say that Shakur calling the man out, the man already knew that he probably was gonna fight Navarrete. I believe he already knew that. You know what I'm saying? I think he knew that before he went and fought De Los Santos. If you win this fight, your last fight with us is gonna be Navarrete. Navarrete, or if you go listen to Bob interviews, and I'm not a big fan of Bob, but at the same time, in his old age, you know what? You know one thing that old folks do? They tell you the truth. That's what old folks do. I ain't gonna hold you. They ain't got no.
Yeah, they lie. They lie through their fucking teeth too.
Especially old white folks.
I guess. But all I'm saying is, at the end
I
of the
sorry,
day,
lie through the dentures. My bad. Lie
like
through
a
their
motherfucker.
dentures. Through their crowns, through their implants. What all that shit, dude.
this shit was set up from the beginning. This was the fight that they wanted to happen. The only thing that done fucked it up is that Navarrete went out there against Conceição and had a fucking draw. Really got his ass whooped, in my opinion. Got hands put on him. And Bob wanted to fight even. Well, I think he wanted even more now because if Shakur Stevenson and shout out to Rachel Donier, if Shakur Stevenson fuck around and maintain a title in that fight, who knows what's in this contract? Because the majority of the time with Top Rank, if you win a title, if you hold a title in your last fight, we got 3 more fights with you. That's normally how this shit go with Top Rank, and I say it respectfully. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, to me, man, they both didn't look that good. They both didn't look like they both of their last fights didn't seem like, hey, let's see those guys in the ring together. But they are both on Top Rank, and we know that it's going to be an in-house fight. I'm just saying, I wish that Shakur went the tank route when they were trying to put him against Rolly and Issa Cruz. Yeah. Like, go to the fight kicking and screaming. Go to the fight kicking and screaming. Don't go into the fight acting like that's the fight you're actually trying to pursue.
But ain't Raymond Muratalla here Top Rank as well? Ain't he at Top Rank?
I'd rather see Muratalla. I think so.
Raymond Muratalla might fuck. He might fuck all the plans up. You know what I'm saying? So,
Shakur the Demon. They call him the Demon, dog. We gotta
understand how Bob them move those prospects. You know what I'm saying? They don't put them prospects respectively. They're not gonna put them in the ring with Shakur. 1 or 2 reasons. If Shakur win the belt, then we got options on him. If Shakur beat Raymond Muratalla, then he may be able to get away, and he done fucked up one of our best prospects. It's too much risk in that fight for them to do it. Although I do want to see that, and I think Shakur should be calling for it. They not gonna do that bullshit.
Yeah.
Bob ain't.
When have you seen that?
That's Smoke point though. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the same point that Smoke making. Call out the guys that's already in your weight class that looks like viable fights. Even if like Smoke saying you're not even going to give us. There's already a plan set to fight somebody else. Call out the guys to make it look like an interest to build a name.
So Canelo don't got to fight David Morrell because he ain't proved nothing. Bud didn't have to
Who
fight
said this?
Virgil
Nobody up here said this. What are you talking about? Nobody up here has said
this
that.
prospect who ain't did shit.
Canelo ain't got to do anything because he's already in conversation being ATG and got more money than fucking God. That's why he don't got to do shit.
Okay, that's cool, but Shakur is a 3-division champ, so you got to put some respect.
I got it, but that dude is not even a Hall of Famer.
Oh, wow.
You start talking about Canelo like we're doing the
honestly, bro, with the resume he got already, he might be a Hall of Famer. 3-division
How
champ.
the hell is he going to be a Hall of Famer? The dude has had 4 championship fights. He's had 4 championship fights in his entire career.
Silver medalist. It's been worse.
Okay, cool. Awesome. In 4 championship fights, the dude that you went to vacant against. So hold up a second. The dude went to vacant against Joe Gonzalez. Went to vacant against Edwin De Los Santos.
In the Hall of Fame. Nigga.
I got you. Arturo Gatti has been in the ring with ATGs.
Got
Hey,
his ass
real quick. Let me, hold on. Let me get my brother Rick in here. Rick biting his lip right now to say some shit to y'all motherfuckers. Respect me. And
Hey, you know what? No, not really. I just kind of want to change gears a little bit. Y'all can get back to this 135 because Poole kind of reminded me of, you know, when he mentioned how Shakur trying to, in so many words, take a lighter touch after that fight with De Los Santos to, you know, get his moxie back so he can fight a better name afterwards, maybe. But it kind of remind me of Joey Spencer. Y'all ain't heard from Joey Spencer since Jesus Ramos busted him up, right?
He got his ass whooped. Agreed.
Now check it out, y'all. I got a question, cause Joey Spencer was getting some pretty decent checks.
I like Joey Spencer. I'm a fan of Joey.
Yeah, me too. And check it out, right side. And this is my question for everybody. So Joey Spencer, they they were like, okay, man, that's enough. You got to go and face some real smoke. You want to keep making this money. They threw him in there with Jesus Ramos, and Ramos looked as big as Canelo that night, and hugged poor little Joey. I mean, I was feeling sorry for Joey. Joey caught him flush 3 or 4 good times that he usually drop everybody else, and Jesus ate that shit and just kept coming.
Hey, Rick, you ain't heard that Jesus Ramos was 185 in the fight. You ain't hear about that, did you?
Shit, he looked like it. And salute to Lubin for beating it. Okay, so check it out, y'all. Joey Spencer just fought again.
Yeah, thanks.
He fought on that David Morrell card in Minneapolis a couple weeks ago.
A little bit of nobody. Man,
he fought a dude 11, 24, and 4.
A little bit of nobody.
Now,
damn.
Exactly. Now, the dude hadn't fought a 6-rounder since like 2019, maybe 2020 at the most, early 2020 before COVID. And he graduated to 8-rounders. He did about 4 8-rounders. Graduated to 10-rounders. Won his first 10-round fight. Second 10-round fight, Jesus Ramos busted it up bad. So 2 weeks ago in Minneapolis, he was back to a 6-rounder against a guy 11, 24, and 4 with 0 knockout victories from them 11 wins.
A dude I ain't never heard of. A dude
trying to rebuild that confidence.
So Joey pretty young, but man, that's a hell of a demotion to go back to 6 rounders against a guy with that horrible of a record, man.
And he didn't even did he get to stop it? I don't even think he got to stop it.
No, he went the distance.
Yeah, I think he went the distance. I don't know.
No, dog. I mean, I don't think they ready to pull the plug on him.
But you got to rebuild these fighters, and I think this goes. So there's a difference, and I understand what everybody's saying, because especially when you bring up Joey Spencer, you put him in the ring, and I say it respectfully. I think Joey Spencer, I like him as a fighter, but I think he was a little overhyped because, shit, you tell me before he fought Jesus Ramos, give me a name that he beat. You can't.
Well, his handlers didn't want him to fight Jesus Ramos. He asked for that fight.
But at the same time, what I'm saying is, and that's the dog in him. That's him wanting to fight the best, and the handlers trying to continue to matchmake. And it ain't even about matchmaking. It's about making money off of him, in my opinion. But that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is,
my bad.
He's a little for 154.
But at the end of the day, when he got in there with Jesus Ramos, the man fucked around and got stopped. You know what I'm saying? And now, like Rick said, he back to 6-round fights. Well, when you have fighters who go in there and have these questionable fights, right? One or two things are gonna happen. And this is how, in my opinion, matchmakers and promoters look at it. Either you go in there, either you are what you are, right? And if you is what you is and you fight a lesser competition in some type of way, Navarrete, you come out with a draw. Even though I think he lost the fight, you come out with a draw. Damn it, I'm putting you in with the best I got. Why? Because you're respectfully, I say this respectfully, you're a Mexican pressure fighter, and we know that the Mexican versus the black fighter, that's the quote unquote best fight for the fan base. That's what they're gonna tell you, and they think they're gonna be able to do decent numbers off of it. Even though we all know when that fight happened, Shakur gonna beat the brake shoes off of that man. He gonna beat the brake shoes off of him. We know that's gonna happen. And so all I'm saying is that in this situation, what we're seeing is Navarrete being sacrificed. The man, you put him in with a lower level Shakur Stevenson, a lower level, a sleek fighter. You know what I'm saying? Kasasiao, the man can box. He a hell of a boxer. And unfortunately, he put hands on Navarrete. And because he put hands on
Navarrete, that was supposed to be a setup fight, Doug. That was supposed to be a showcase fight for Navarrete.
And
that's the crazy part.
But Bob looked at it, and they said, okay, yeah, we can't do too much with you. We ain't gonna be able to do too much with you. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and sacrifice your ass. And the sacrifice is gonna be to who? Shakur Stevenson. It is what it is. That's what's going on. Real quick. I'm gonna let you hold on, Paul. I'm gonna let you cook in a second. I gotta do this, and I gotta do it the right way. I always gotta do this the right way. Shout out to my brother in the building. We got one of the greatest late night channels ever to grace the sport of boxing, to grace YouTube. You feel me? We got the boxing section. My brother Kyle, this nigga, he done jumped off the fucking panel. I'm trying to get a nigga a great opening, and the nigga that he ain't even, man, fuck. Go ahead, Paul. Fuck. I try. Y'all seen what just happened now. Y'all seen that. I try. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. My apologies for cutting you off.
Now this Navarrete fight ain't gonna do much for his profile. I'm wondering. Okay, so he gets in there. Let's say he goes ahead and beat Navarrete. Is he going to re-sign with Top Rank? Because I don't think there's going to be anybody lined up to sign Shakur Stevenson. Maybe the Zone. I don't know where he would go. You know what I'm saying? Besides re-sign with Top Rank, what do you guys think? I just kind of wanted to pose that question. Does he re-sign with Top Rank, or does he try his luck with the other promotional companies?
I feel like that's a local Top Rank.
Say it again, y'all. Does he re-sign, or does he try his hand with his own Golden Boy? You know what I'm saying?
I think he's going to re-sign, but I think he should explore his options. He should look at the PBC or look at Matchroom or something like that.
Wait a minute. We
PBC.
Hold on. We gonna do this one more time. We gonna do it one more time. Shout out to my brother. One of the coldest late night boxing conversationalists. One of the coldest YouTube late night channels that speak on boxing. Individual who done always showed me love. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna let me come through and talk my shit. We got my brother Kyle in the building. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub to the boxing section. You feel me? A great show that he got going on over there. Kyle, welcome to the building, brother. What you got for us tonight?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on?
No, we're gonna talk shit about you real quick because I just tried to give you a great opening, and then you jumped off the goddamn. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want.
No, listen, dude. I had to. You gotta. Open
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear none of that.
You got listen. You know, Shooter got the guest. They got the guest thing now. So the best thing to do is go into that. I couldn't hear nothing when I was in the regular stream yard.
Okay. Hey,
I'll watch a session one night. Yeah, Ben Judah on there. That shit had me rolling, boy. Ben Judah was on his platform.
We ain't seen Ben Israel since.
Wait a minute. I want to give an update real quick. I got a call tonight. From the great brother Ben Israel. I got a call. Rick, right after I hit you. hold on. This is I'll put this on everything I love. This is a true story. Right after I hit my brother Rick was in KO. He was in KO chat. I said, shout out to the sunny side, like I always tell Rick. No relation to Jay Prince. I said, Rick, tell me if I'm lying. I said, man, what happened to my brother Ben Israel? Did I not ask you that in the chat tonight?
Yep.
Right after I asked you, I put it on everything I love. I received the call, and it was the great brother. The great brother Ben Israel. He say, hey, I ain't gonna tell. The brother say he ain't back yet, but he say he on the way back. I said,
well,
Ben,
hey, when Ben get back, just tell him to keep my name out his mouth, and we good. I don't fuck with that dude.
I already know what it is. Ain't no smoke whistle. It is what it is. You know how I am. You know, hey, I'm Switzerland. I ain't got no smoke with nobody. So, hey. At the end of the day, everybody welcome. And
Hey,
I'm gonna
whoa.
everybody.
Hey, you gotta you got to say where you got that from.
Got what from?
Switzerland. You gotta tell the folks where you got that from. You can't just be out here stealing.
Did I get that from? I never did you say it before me? If you did,
Everybody-
I give you credit for it. I didn't know. I never heard you say it, but I give you credit for it. I don't mind. I'm not selfish.
Hey,
listen, I'm not gonna tell anybody, but yeah. So for all those people who don't think that Kyle and I are in these Oakland streets, I ran into this dude on the humbug. Just go do what I gotta do, like the day before yesterday, and finally met this dude in the fucking flesh. Just Oakland shit. I didn't even go into details, but yeah, Oakland shit.
Wait a minute. We got to do it one more time. We got the debate champion. We got the debate champion over here now. Man, we got a star-studded panel. We got the debate champion. King G is in the building. The boxologist, King G, welcome to the panel as well, family. Now, I got to ask you a question before I let you cook. When you going to get the smoke? I need to see a debate between you and Knockout. That's what the champion was supposed to do. And you was a champion. You done been the champion for damn near a year now.
Quack. He flew south of the winter. That dude is all tough.
Who?
You get him some cheese and quackers.
Who duck? Hold on, Smoke. Who you saying the man ducking?
Oh, I'm saying oh my God, dude. Is it rabbit season or is it duck season? It's one of those seasons.
King G, come defend yourself, brother. Don't let this man talk. You won.
Damn, that shit
series.
crazy.
You won the debate series, family. And so I'm asking a question, but I'm not calling you a duck. I'm not gonna say you're ducking anything. I ain't saying you're ducking smoke. But Smoke is saying you're ducking smoke. Welcome to the panel, King G. How you feeling tonight?
Hey man.
What's happening, bro?
Yo, what's up, Kings, man? How y'all doing, man? What's up, Bullet, man? What's up, Dub, man? What's going on, bro?
And salute to you, family. Much love and respect.
How you doing, man?
Salute, King G.
Appreciate you, man. Salute to your brothers, man. Salute to the Kings on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? The peasants, man, they talking, man. But the duck talk shit, man, I'm like Canelo on the throne, man. I do the fuck I want to do, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't enter no motherfucking nigga 30-man tournament blind. You can't pick shit, not your opponent, not the topic, not the question, and you beat every motherfucking body in the shit. And then motherfuckers say you ducking.
We give respect. Respect.
You can't duck, nigga. And last time I checked, the same.
You beat 30 guys, huh? You beat 30 guys?
Hey, listen.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's my bad. You ever hit that link and stop ducking?
The last time I checked, the same nigga talking about duck talk in his damn chat. Is the same nigga that was in the same tournament that got his ass smashed by a nigga I smashed. Facts. So
did I get smashed? Did I get smashed?
You got your ass cooked, nigga.
Did I get cooked?
You know what I'm saying?
Is that what happened?
You ducked your body bag with me.
Is that what happened?
You ducked your body bag with me.
Hey, is that why you ducking now?
Hey, Dub said, Dub.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Dub, you was a judge. Who won that debate, bro? Who won that debate?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be 100%. I don't even remember what the fuck. Did y'all debate each other?
No,
man.
Right? No, he's trying to dine out. He's trying to hide. That's all he's doing. He's trying to do some triangle theory. Like, I beat the guy that beat the guy that beat you. The dude's a duck.
If I'm not mistaken.
He's a duck. That's what's happening.
D3, if I'm not mistaken, and it was a pretty good battle.
Listen, I wasn't even.
Hold on, Smoke. We gotta have order.
Hey, Smoke still. Hey, ass.
No, because he keep coming, bro. Because he comes to my channel. He comes to my channel every week and hangs out in the chat talking shit. He never hits the link and always talks about he talk about how he's some debate champion but won't debate anybody. He keeps talking about some tournament from last year. That's what he keeps doing. Stop ducking, bro.
No, calm down.
Hey man, you hear a sore loser, bro. You can listen to it.
We never debated.
Smoke getting excited.
No, because my man is because finally he hit a link.
Y'all out of order. I'm trying to keep order. Y'all out of order. Okay, hold on now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm trying to figure out.
Well, let me tell you.
Well, you out of order, man. We can't let you talk. If
you're trying to figure it out, I can tell you.
Stop being out of order, and then we'll let you talk. We want to hear.
Hey man, somebody butt hurt from getting their ass spanked in the tournament I won, man. We know what's going on, man.
I know he's still talking about that tournament.
Hey, the haters gonna reveal themselves, Dub. I came on hey, listen, check this out, Dub. I came on here, brother. Hey, check this out. I came on here, brother. I ain't said nothing about no debate champion tournament, nothing, bro. I ain't said nothing about nothing. And this butt hurt, hey, sore loser.
Really? 30 guys? You didn't say that?
We got a sub.
You smashed the guy, smashed me. You didn't say that?
I just want to say, hey,
Mr. Triangle.
The man that did some no man in boxing debating history on YouTube ever.
But you somebody, right?
He want to say I'm duck.
No, but you somebody, right?
Hey, my dude.
You somebody. You came to my channel talking a whole bunch of nonsense. You came to my channel talking a whole bunch of nonsense, and you're ducking.
Hey, listen, man. The fact of the matter,
you're not gonna dominate this shit. Calm down. I know y'all. I didn't know y'all had smoke for each other like this. I didn't know it, but you're not gonna dominate what's going on right now. Okay, we're not gonna do that. But I love both of y'all. No disrespect whatsoever. So let's keep it orderly. We're not going to talk about it's another tournament coming up in the spring. Y'all can get on and debate each other. Do it then, damn it. But at this current moment in time, let's keep it orderly. That's all I have. I won't ask for much on this panel.
Hey,
I
apologize. Hey, I apologize. I apologize, Doug.
You out of order. I'm trying to keep peace. That's it. And so welcome to the panel, my brother. I apologize for screaming. Y'all out of order. Give me your opening statements. We gotta get we need to let Kyle. Kyle ain't even get his opening statement. I don't understand it. So
it's fine, man. Listen, ain't nothing better than a good old debate between friends.
Are they friends? I don't know. I'm joking. I know y'all got history, so.
That's Dr. King, boxologist, the Reverend Dr. King.
Hey, right side. Let me just say something to you real quick. Though.
What you got for me, Kyle? If I stole anything from y'all,
go blue. I just want to say go blue.
Man, hey, congratulations.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Hey, Doug, can I say something?
I done been beat down on multiple fronts. About that, Kyle.
Hey, look, we took care of y'all little elephant problem, dog.
Hey,
I agree with you.
Hey, Doug, can I say one thing, bro?
Oh, go ahead, family. Go ahead.
Hey, listen. Smoke, we already know, bro. If your ass get into the next tournament.
Okay.
If you win, listen. If you win that motherfucker, I will have a body bag ready to go for you right at the top, guaranteed, bro. Win the next tournament. If you as good as
how about we don't bet?
If you as good as I am, if you're as good as me, and all I'm saying is I'm good enough to win a 30-man practice tournament.
We don't have to go in the tournament. We can just hear.
If you're not good enough, bro, you suck.
Stop hiding behind tournaments. Stop hiding behind a whole bunch of people and just debate me,
bro.
I know you are. You are. You're hiding. You're scared to death. You're scared to death. You're shivering in your boots. I know. And you're hiding.
This is not.
You're hiding, bro. We all know you're hiding.
Hey, bro, the boxing champion.
I gotta get you 30 random. Didn't you just say?
The champion
you
don't
hide
hide, bro.
I know, but you are. You have been in hiding.
Bro, win a
I haven't
tournament.
seen you know.
Win a
When's the last time you hit a
tournament.
link?
Dog, you
Win a tournament. I'll be.
I'm about to kick both of y'all off. I'm just gonna be
Nah, it's all good. My bad, Dub. It's all. I won't talk about it anymore. I'm just having fun with my man. That's it. All right, let's get back to this podcast. My bad.
Smoke excited.
You out of order.
Nah, I'm laughing, bro. This is funny. But go ahead. But it's my bad.
You're not laughing. You're talking. Okay, you out of order. Real quick, man. Before I let y'all keep acting the fool in here, I got to get my brother Omega Red. The one of the most country music that I know. My family, my brother. Salute to my brother Omega Red. Omega, give me your opening words, man. I don't know where you want to take me. I don't even know what the top of the conversation is. These niggas out of
I thought it was on Kyle, Doug.
Hey, Kyle just said we gonna smoke. Kyle out here initiating.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, dog. I don't even know what y'all talking about. I just came out the bathroom, setting my shit up and shit, and I just got back on here. But I know it's a whole lot of people didn't out there jump on that shit last night when I was on here, but they on here now. So I waited for a long time so I can get a whole lot of people on here so I can put my foot in everybody's ass. But go ahead, speak y'all piece.
Man, the pedal open, man. Kyle, anything else, and then the pedal open, man. I cut Kyle off. He was inciting a riot on my damn channel. So, Kyle, anything else? And I said that respectfully. And I will say, hey, man, I facilitated a debate between y'all two because it seemed y'all got smoked with each other. I love it. I ain't mad at that.
Good man, that dude ain't gonna show up for no damn debate.
Hey, Dub, I don't even have no smoke, bro. Notice every time I'm talking, I'm cool, calm, collective. Every time I'm talking, this man can't wait to say something, bro. He get a hard on every time I speak, bro. I'm chilling. I'm on here. I ain't trying to disrespect no show. I'm cool. I'm calm. The gentleman is talking. You know what I'm saying? I think I get on here talking with gentlemen, man. Then I can hear some sore loser yelling and moping.
PG, let me bring the question to you, then. And I appreciate the way you're coming through. You know, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. Let me ask the question, man. Shakur Stevenson calling out Navarrete. Break it down for me. Tell me what you think about that.
What weight class?
He called him out at 35. He said champion. We know Navarrete is a 30-pound fighter. He calling. Let me rephrase that. I believe that the Navarrete and the Conceição fight, I believe that did happen at 35. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, it was 130, right side.
I don't think he fought
130.
I don't remember him fighting past 130.
Okay,
but I think the fight will be interesting depending on what weight class it is. You know what I'm saying? I think obviously Navarrete is more competitive at 130. He did a better job with Valdez at 130. So 130 is his sweet spot. You know, I don't know how Stevenson. I don't believe Stevenson can make 130, so I don't think the fight could be competitive at 130, or it'll be in the Navarrete favor.
He calling for the fight at 35.
Well, I think if he's doing that will put him. I think Navarrete can bang, but I think that will put him at a more of a disadvantage and kind of even up the competitive of the fight. But if it took place at 130, I would edge Navarrete. If it took place at 135, because Stevenson's more acclimated to the weight, I would edge Stevenson. You know, and he just got some good work there. So
hey, King G.
Yo.
The same dude, Shakur Stevenson dusted off. He damn near lost to him.
A draw.
He almost lost to who?
It was a draw. Navarrete. I mean,
I was in the building, brother. And I like Navarrete. You know that. He lost that fight, though.
Yeah. Conceição.
Yeah, he lost that fight for sure. So my whole thing was, I don't know why Shakur Stevenson wants to fight him. You know, I would be trying to push that tank button as much as I could. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be trying to, I feel you, bro. I'd be trying to, if I was him, man, I'd really be trying to, get that Frank Martin fight.
Okay.
Like, again, run that shit back.
Frank, hold on.
Frank don't want to fight that, man.
I mean, let's hope that he does.
I think he'll fight him, man. He just want to get paid, man. A lot of these guys just want to get paid, man, what they feel like they worth. You know what I'm
Cal,
saying?
He would have got paid if he
Cal,
fought.
you gotta turn your mic up, Cal, because we can't
Yeah,
hear.
man, I mean, every fighter gonna get paid if they fight any fighter. You gonna get paid something. That don't mean it's something you comfortable with. Then they offered Andrade 100,000 to fight Zach Parker, after they just offered $1 million.
No,
So
they
it's all
offer.
about the coins to these boxers, man. They just wanna, they feel like, hey, look, I'm putting my life on the line. I'm fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one getting punched in the face. I want to be compensated fairly, like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? You got Davis now making 30+ million. I can't get a couple million. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing the same exact thing. So I understand, you know, why guys sometimes why they do it,
But Frank ain't fighting now, David.
yeah,
So what
but I
they
feel,
what they offer him was good, though.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
And Frank passed up his biggest payday. Frank
But
never
see,
made a
but
meal.
you, hey, and that's where I agree with, because the follow up to what I just said is, you know, what these guys miss out on is, hey, look, yeah, I could take the short money here to get to the long money the very next fight. See, Devin Haney understood that shit when he fought Kambosos. But a lot of these guys, they don't want to take that short money at all and fight
Real
anybody.
quick, I apologize. Hey, Paul, I'm putting you on mute, man. We hear you pumping your gas or doing whatever you're doing. I said
That
respect.
boy out there working dispatch for the goddamn emergency system, man.
No. He drive trucks. So he probably.
Is that Pool Counter TV?
Yeah, that's the brother. That's the great brother Pool Counter, man.
Oh man, that's
that Paul Counter. What's up, Paul Counter?
Man, Pool Counter know what's up, man. That's my partner,
He the family. He the family, man. He definitely.
Hey, y'all. Hey, listen. The fight we need at 135 is Frank Martin, Gervonta Davis.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
That's the fight we need at 135.
There ain't no cap. What the hell is wrong with you?
That's cap.
There ain't no cap.
The fight we need is it. The fight we need.
Frank, hold on. The man just said Frank wanted some money, right? Frank wants some money, so he needs to fight.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's the
They scared of Shakur, dog.
It should be it should be Shakur, excuse me, and Tank Davis. That's the
They
fight
scared of Shakur.
Man, honestly, man, that's all bullshit.
Yeah, like
bro.
y'all don't know the
fight,
business.
hey, man,
They rather fight a
fight
prospect over Shakur Stevenson.
the fight we needed, that we missed was Haney versus Davis for undisputed at 135. But we'll never get that now, will we? And who fought is it? Somebody answer that question.
I'm gonna answer
Who Frank with? Who Frank with?
Make a calm down.
He was PBC.
We gotta get to these.
Who Tank with?
Hey man, we finna fight.
He was PBC.
Y'all act like y'all don't know damn business of the damn shit.
Man, it ain't about business. That you just think that's an easier
You know
fight.
it's about business. Everything is about money, bro. Cash rules money. Y'all know this damn shit, man.
Y'all see that Tank fans see that as a more winnable fight than Shakur. That's why they want Frank.
Who don't believe any fight can happen in the Saudis now? Any fight with any promoter can happen in the Saudis.
You know talking about the
Can if they want it. They haven't really shown interest in the lower weight classes.
Hold on. King G, question for you.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Motherfuckers just make up shit.
Calm down.
Act like they don't know nothing about that.
Omega, calm down. I don't want to mute you. Listen.
Hold on, go ahead,
you know this shit irritating.
King G, ask the question. I want to hear it one more time. I want to hear the question from you one more time. Because at the end of the day, ain't no way we should be looking at a Frank Martin before we looking at Gervonta Davis. When both of these individuals on the same promotional brand, we want to see both of them fight Shakur, right? Now, if you them fighting each other, they're not gonna put Tank. I mean, they're not gonna put. It ain't even about Tank. They're not gonna screw up what they possibly have going on with Frank Martin. They're not gonna do that. And then if Frank Martin beats Tank, and they screw up what they got going on with Tank, they're not gonna make that fight. It's not gonna happen.
This is the thing, bro. This is what we gotta understand. You gonna put the fighters in there with stronger. When we talk about Frank Martin, you gonna put somebody in there with neither a stronger opposition than Frank Martin or somebody weaker than Frank Martin.
Weaker.
Period. But I'm saying
they're doing weaker. They're gonna do weaker with Tank.
Okay, so
how
if
you
they
damn know that though, dog? You don't know these damn people business out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all act like y'all out there know the fuck they damn doing. You don't know shit.
Omega Red. Can we look at history and then make educated guesses about what would happen off of what's happened in history?
Yes.
Okay, so
and what's the history tell you?
The history tells me that they're gonna put him in with a flat-footed Mexican fighter, either El Rayo.
No, it don't. The history tells you they go down make business decisions. You keep looking at the damn fighter, you ain't looking at the business. That's what's irritating when y'all be talking about the damn shit.
And this what I will give Tank.
Hold on. Make Frank Martin business make more sense than anybody else's business. Make it make sense.
They're on the same promotion.
And Pitbull Cruz is. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Pitbull Cruz.
That makes sense, bro.
Was Ryan Garcia on the same promotion as Tank?
No, he wasn't. He was one of the biggest fights. So why you think he ain't gonna put on the biggest fight again?
Come on, Shakur is a big fight. Y'all might not like it, but it is.
We need to answer these questions. So
Shakur is not a bigger fight as Ryan Garcia, dog. Y'all know this.
I didn't say it was a bigger fight. I say it's one of the biggest fights Tank can have.
Well, I'm saying, goddamn, Ryan pushed that damn shit. They didn't even want to make that damn fight. Ryan pushed
Ryan
that
is
shit.
food. Y'all niggas knew he was food. Tank's
and y'all talking, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get order accordingly. Listen, ain't no way they finna put Pitbull, or excuse me, ain't no way they finna put Tank in the ring with goddamn Frank Martin before they do Pitbull or El Rayo.
Doug, you don't think they're gonna put him in a big fight?
I got you.
He passed dude.
The only reason they would put him in with a Shakur Stevenson is because the money may be there, but that's not proven. And because it's not proven, they're not gonna do it. So when we talk about business, when we talking about these things, who are they gonna put him in the ring with? Either Pitbull Cruz or El Rayo. They're gonna put him in with shit that ain't proven anyways, but guaranteed wins. They ain't put him in with dangerous fuck. What are we doing? Y'all talking crazy as hell.
So is he gonna get the max profit if he go fight them lesser fights? He ain't gonna get the big.
Matter. It ain't about the max profit. It's
if
about
the fight don't. Okay, and that's what I'm glad you said that.
It's about the least risk.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you said that. So it ain't. So here's my thing. If it ain't about the fucking money, then why not? And you saying you're the best, then why not fight the best? It's not about the bread no more.
I agree with you.
I knock out anybody. If I'm Tank Davis, I really knock out anybody. It don't matter who you put me in there with. I'm knocking them out, nigga. You're there with who the fans say is the best with, and I'm gonna do the max numbers anyway. He's in big fights now. He just did his biggest fight, his biggest fucking fight, his biggest pay-per-view. The most eyes on him just happened. You think he gonna go and downgrade that?
Yes. And the reason being is because once again, Ryan was a cherry pick, and the only good part that you had about it is that you was gonna win the motherfucking fight. If you can't do the same thing against these other fighters. Ryan is not nearly as dangerous as a Shakur Stevenson. He's not nearly as dangerous, and so because of that, I'm gonna pick a Pitbull Cruz. Ryan, we say we ain't fighting at 40. There ain't no rematch happening. Ryan negotiating with Devin. That ain't on the table. Shout out to Never Sober.
It's funny.
Man. Hold on, real quick. Never Sober. Turn your mic on. I mean your camera on. You ain't got to turn it on for the show. I just want to make sure you ain't trolling, brother. Respectfully, I said respectfully. And I believe I had John here the other night, but I just want to make sure. You never know what happens with some of these people. But
yeah, you got to be careful, right, side? Because they trolling like crazy in that chat right now with all this boy talk and shit.
I ain't even looking at it. I try my best not to look at the damn chat, because if I look at it, that shit would be done pissing me off. I got my chat turned off over here. Respect.
Hey, but we gotta admit this, Doug. We gotta admit this though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't think Ryan is as good as he was advertised either. Let me just say that first. But at the same time, man, let's not pretend like they was calling this dude one of the four kings with Tank and Stevenson and Haney. Like they was saying Ryan was the goods. So many people felt that he will be competitive so much so they purchased the fight. Everybody tuned in to see the fight because they thought it was actually going to be competitive. And to be honest with you, up until the knockdown, the first one, it was competitive.
It was a good fight.
I mean, that's
you know
Tank for you. The Rolling fight was too. I should tell you something about his.
Yeah.
But I give him credit. I mean, I give
I'm
Ryan.
just saying, man, people wasn't shitting on him until after he quit, bro. That wasn't nobody really shitting on him like that until he quit.
No, I'm not shitting on Ryan. I'm not shitting on Ryan. I thought the Ryan fight was a good fight.
No, you said he was a cherry pick.
Hey, when Tank said in the press conference, you ain't got no skills. I was saying to myself, then why you fighting him then? Okay, so it's for the clout and the popularity, right? That's basically why you
we ain't got no quarterback. I'm gonna say this: all these boxers talk shit. All right, go ahead.
Nah. If he actually respected Ryan's skills, he wouldn't say that.
Real quick, King G. When I say a cherry pick, I don't mean he a cherry pick as far as him being a good fight. I'm saying it's a fighter that they understood the same way Devin. If they make that fight, Devin understands he's gonna beat Ryan. Devin understands that the same way Tank understood that, the same way the majority of us understood it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But at the same time, I mean, it's a big fight because the money is there. I understand where you're coming from, but the problem is ain't nobody else out there outside of a Devin Haney, and Devin ain't even offering the money. Man, see, and that be the bullshit right there.
Man, you need to get off that damn Devin Haney shit, dog. He ain't the only damn fighter out there, dog. Hey, God damn.
Talking about some other shit.
Y'all motherfuckers be going crazy over that shit.
Omega, you didn't even just see what happened, man. Calm down. You didn't even just see what happened. So
I sure did.
Yeah, and it's good you didn't, because these folks, man, this is why you can't bring people on the panel. But all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, it was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But they knew that Tank was gonna win that fight. So now the biggest
everybody knew
the biggest lick in boxing history.
So Doug, who you got? Can I say something real quick? I need to know this from Doug real quick. Doug, who you got as the best 135, 140 pounder?
Y'all act like y'all don't watch boxing. 90% of the damn fights that y'all watch, y'all know who gonna win.
And that's why we
push so like that's a damn big ass damn deal.
Omega, that's why we push so hard for the 50-50 fights, because we want to see niggas in there where I'm gonna pick somebody, but I could be wrong as hell. That's why we push so hard for the Buzz offer.
No. The reason I said it's the biggest lick in boxing history is because the casuals thought Ryan Garcia had a chance.
That's why I like Lomachenko, man. Ain't no guaranteed win against Lomachenko. You gonna have to go in there and prove that shit.
That may be true, but the Devin Haney people were saying, "Oh, he gonna wash that Lomachenko. He gonna beat the shit out of him."
Yeah.
If anybody got hurt in that fight, it was Devin.
I didn't hear nobody say Cambosa was a 50-50 fight.
Bro,
I'm talking about Lomachenko. Hey, key word.
Nobody said that shit.
When is Shakur gonna be in the 50-50 fight?
Devin versus Loma.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Not never, because ain't nobody gonna beat him.
You know who gonna win.
It was all 50-50 fights according to y'all. I knew they went 50-50 fights.
Devin ain't never been in no 50-50 fight.
No,
the first one was one where he arguably lost that fight.
Hey, who'd y'all have beat? Who y'all have winning Fulton and Inouye? Everybody had Inouye? But some people have Fulton.
Man,
I had Fulton.
That was a 50-50 fight.
That was a 50-50. I had Fulton winning. See, that's a real fighter.
Let me explain something to y'all, man. I go for the American. Just like when T.O. was fighting Josh Taylor, I was in the damn chat saying, "Goddamn, I'm going for damn T.O. because he American." Motherfucker was like, "Man, you stupid. T.O. gonna get his ass whooped." And T.O. whooped that ass. So 90% of the damn time, you know who's gonna win the fight, but it's that damn 10% that I love. That's the reason why I watch the damn sport. And I damn talk all kinds of shit and say, y'all need to quit goddamn going for these goddamn foreigners and then show some love to the Americans.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro. That brother just
What's
talked.
up, bro?
Hey, who'd you have versus Benavidez versus Andrade?
I picked Benavidez.
Huh?
Yeah, I had Benavidez.
So my question is this. Hey, so my question is this: why you didn't go for the American?
Yeah, both of them American. What you talking about?
Nah, man, other thing, he Mexican Ecuadorian.
He American. You were born in America. You make you American. Y'all don't know about. Y'all be looking at damn races. Don't know about their actually got their got their look. The motherfucker born in America. If you born in Mexico, you Mexican.
But my point is, if you got skills, it don't matter where the fuck you born at. You got skills. Khabib Nurmagomedov, hey, any American, hey, I put it like this. It ain't got nothing to do with America or Russia or anything, but any MMA fighter going there with Khabib Nurmagomedov in the same weight, I'm going with Khabib. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing but his skills. If you going there against John Jones at heavyweight, I'm going with John Jones. It's the skills.
Bro. That's your pick. I go for the American.
But I'm saying, don't get caught up with that.
You know why I go for the
American? You mean you root for the American? You're not just gonna pick them because they're American. I hope
root for the American is different. I see that. I root for the
American.
American.
You can say root, go for whatever. I'm telling you about me, bro.
I thought you said I'm picking. If he's American,
so if Mario, okay, let me give you an example. If Boo Boo Andrade was fighting Canelo, you picking Boo Boo because he's American, and you would put money on him.
Yep. No, I ain't putting no money. I don't put no money on nothing, dog. I don't put no money on nothing, dog.
Okay.
I don't do no gambling. That's against my the way I raise.
I understand going for the American, but just picking him because of his nationality, that's crazy.
Hold on, wait. Here's a better question. If Boo Boo was fighting Beterbiev, you going with Boo Boo?
Yes, I'm going with Boo Boo. It's American. I don't know what the hell, how hard this is for y'all to understand.
I see where you coming from. I don't think that's the logical move, but I got you.
I don't care about dog. Y'all don't understand what I'm damn saying. I'm going and gonna pick for my American damn fighter because all these other countries do that damn same shit, right?
Yeah, I understand what you saying. You basically saying you root for your country. I understand that.
Hey, all I'm saying is this, bro. Hey, bro. All I'm saying is this. Like Andrade, if he fight Beterbiev, hey, yeah, he my favorite fighter. But if I gotta put money on it, I gotta go with Beterbiev to win it.
Well,
but I am
put money on. I don't put money on fights, bro.
No, I'm saying you ain't obviously not. But that fight's never gonna happen. So we just speaking, fictitiously.
Yeah,
I'm just saying if we was really gonna put a bet, who we really think win, regardless of anything, I'm gonna say the Beterbiev, the bigger, stronger guy.
Match me up with two Americans. Match me up with two Americans. That's the harder question. Match me up with two Americans.
Davis Haney.
Boots versus Crawford.
That what?
Davis Haney
versus Crawford.
Now I'm looking at it differently because both American, right?
Yeah.
I got Boots.
There we go.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Do I sound a little louder?
You sound just as lame as you sound before I came on here.
Yeah, you like to get kicked off. You just like to get kicked off. Real quick. I think I'm good. Now. Man, we got some troll. When niggas just started.
Man, somebody right side. Somebody needs to block them racist motherfuckers in the chat, dog.
He blocked. Let me look at the chat. I ain't even been looking at the damn.
All that boy and nigga and calling smoke his property and shit, man. Somebody needs to get rid of that.
Negroes got wrenches out here, man. Y'all ain't blocking, man. I go do the hard work, man. Let me go do the hard work.
Oh no, Cash got that shit. Okay. Don't look at my other phone. He got that shit.
I'm on stream.
I can't block nobody. Hold on. They doing good work out here. Let me help them out. Let me help them out, man. Let me help these motherfuckers out, man. I apologize. I ain't even paying attention to the damn shit. Y'all keep cooking. I got other things. Y'all
Doug needs to damn block my ass because every time I come over here, people get mad.
Hey, but look, this is what I was going to say in to talk about from Doug's standpoint as well. At least I think the reason why Doug, I feel, or the reason why the Ryan fight wasn't like as what it should have been for Tank to me was the circumstances before the fight. The man just came off the little 2-time mental health bullshit, and then he had a fight after that, which was
Fortuna.
Not Figueroa, but you know what I'm talking about. Fortuna. And then the fight after that one, he didn't really look that good to me. You know what I'm saying? So
Jago, you mean the nigga that was running?
I just felt like the circumstances of the timeline.
Hey, man.
I just felt like the circumstances of when Tank fought.
Tank got bigger off of that fight than any fight he's ever had. So,
but at the same time, man, I don't think it was that, bro. I really think that Ryan mentality going into that ring wasn't what it needed to be, bro. He didn't have that killer instinct. I'm coming in here to destroy this nigga or go out on my shield. If I need to get knocked the fuck out or I beat the shit out of this dude. He didn't go in there with that.
Hey, I hate to break it to y'all.
That tune up. What Ryan should did was goddamn took that tune up. He just missed the tune up and went straight into the tank fight. He should have took that tune up.
Hey, I hate to break it to y'all, but for the rest of y'all niggas like Devin, Shakur, T.O., any of y'all that trying to fight Ryan, it's not gonna be the same. You're not gonna do 1 million pay-per-view buys. You're not
Devin
even
gonna beat the shit out of him.
The mystique,
This shit gonna be easy.
is gone.
We don't give a damn about the money.
Ryan Garcia.
Who cares about the money? We talking about the fight.
No, I'm just saying. That's the only reason they're gonna want to fight.
I know Devin gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the only reason they're gonna want to fight.
He's still a big name. Regardless if they're not gonna get the bag that they got with Tank, he's still a big name.
I want to know
that mystique is gone, bro. I'm sorry.
You can ask me about that. You can ask me about that shit, because I think Ryan can goddamn tune his ass up.
Who?
The mystique is gone, man. But we don't see what kind of numbers Tank really do now. With a regular fighter, a bad fighter, and a really good fighter. Now it ain't no, you know what I'm saying, no Instagram superstar. Everybody else is just a good boxer.
Yeah.
So now
as far as Tank, nigga, if you're not gonna fight Devin, cool. But can you fight Lomachenko? Can you fight Zepeda? Can you fight somebody, goddammit?
The man been running from Lomachenko for years. Why do we expect him to fight?
Man, if
this
he
is
really
unbelievable. And Tank fans, y'all cool with this shit? Y'all cool with this nigga just being a YouTube fighter? Because that's what he is at this point.
Man, hey, this nigga really want to make a statement. He'll go up and fight Lopez. If he really want to make a statement, nigga. If Tank want to say, you know what, I'm the man. I'm about to do numbers.
You
crazy. You crazy, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why I ain't
name a how to fight.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I ain't crazy. Get why I ain't crazy. The same way Bob wasn't trying to make the fight for Devin, same way he ain't trying to make it for Shakur, he ain't trying to make it for T.O. He's not trying to make that fucking fight. The man was proud. He was proud of himself for not making the Bud and Errol Spence. I mean, I don't know. But this is not gonna do it. He's not gonna do that.
But this is the problem, Dub. Hold on, wait a minute. And I say this respectfully, Dub. This is the problem I have with the boxing fans of today, bro. And when it comes to Bob Arum and these promoters, let's get this shit clear off the gate. If these motherfuckers want to make $1 billion, they next fight promotion. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what they want to do or what they don't want to do. As a boxing fan, what we got to do is we can put energy into the air, bro. If we want to say, hey, make this fight needs to happen. I want to see this fight. As a boxing fan, the first thing out your mouth should be like, yes, I want to see that fight. But I think Bob Arum is a bitch. He ain't gonna want to make the shit, but I want to see it. The first thing out your mouth is nope. We gotta change that shit, bro. We gotta change that. It need to be yes.
I didn't. Anybody on here? I done said that shit for years, and guess what changed? Not a goddamn thing.
Hey man, hey, look, I've been saying, when nobody listened to me, Dub, I've been saying Andrade need a big fight for years. Nobody heard me. Then he finally got Benavidez, bro. So Andrade
didn't get a big fight. That was his fault. He was the one that was.
But he got one though. But he got a big fight though. At the end of the day,
because he finally did something smart business-wise.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, as fans, that nigga, you a dumb nigga, a dumb boxer, and move business dumb ways or move business smart ways. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna call for the right shit. Get this dude a big fight. Lopez Davis need to happen. Haney Davis need to happen. Scar Stevenson, hey, this nigga mix this round robin. These fights need to happen. It should be no nose and none of as we talking, bro.
Bro. I can call for all of that, but I have to be honest about what's going on, and I know that Tank ain't gonna put himself in none of them damn fights.
But okay, this is my thing, Dub. What's understood, does it really need to be talked about? We know the across the street shit, bro. We know promoters is full of shit. We know Floyd don't want to put Tank in there against nobody that's really the best. We know these things, man. Do we gotta talk about them still?
But you ain't let me.
Hey man, I gotta bounce. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Shout out to my brother from the sunny side, man. Much love to Rick.
Next time, Rick.
Listen, All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying, I agree with you, but at the same time, instead of talking about the fights we know not gonna happen, let's put our head together and figure out what could be happening.
Right.
Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying
And
that.
so that's what I mean, bro. We should be, because at the end of the day, we don't know who could. You got a hot ass channel, bro. We don't know who's listening, who's not listening. It's guys out here that's called matchmakers. It's guys out here that's called matchmakers. Don't know how to make a good boxing match the fucking day in their life. So they'll have to listen to guys like us. Like, damn man, what is the big fight? What are the fans talking about? Let me see. What's the fans saying? Oh shit, the fans is saying motherfucking Davis and Lopez. The fans is saying Davis and Haney. The fans is saying Haney and Stevenson. This is what the fans really want to see. So if I don't know, I'm listening to what the people that know boxing knows. I'm not, and now if I'm hearing fans is at odds with when certain fights come out, this fan saying yes, this fan saying no. I'll say, okay, look cool. Let me click off. All right, people torn. They don't really. Some people want to see it, some people don't. That's how they looking at it. They listening to us, bro. We not casuals. We know what's going on with some of the business. We know something about the term sheets, the proposals, the contracts. We get some of this. But let's, as fans, let's project that positive.
All right, hold on. So
what we want
right now, and this was supposed to be the show yesterday. We didn't get all the way into it, so let me ask now. I hope this Omega. I hope this you, bro, because these niggas, the trolls are active tonight. I ain't never had this many motherfuckers trolling. I don't know what's going on.
It's just one guy with a lot of channels. Yeah, it's just one guy with a lot of.
That ain't him. Oh, okay, that's him. That's him.
Bro,
it's just one guy.
I'm like, bro, who the fuck got this many channels?
Yeah, it's that gay dude.
My God. Anyway,
it's that gay dude. Anyway, it's all good. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out when's the last time a matchmaker made a fight off of listening to people on YouTube. Like, I'm very interested when that happens.
No, exactly, I don't think any matchmaker makes a play off of listening to any one specific thing. I think they look at a collective of things. What's the article saying? What's people on YouTube saying? What's Twitter saying? What, you know what I'm saying? What people putting in different articles in respectable sport. I think they're using a combination of things. I think it would be foolish just to use one thing. I'm just saying, it's like we fucking picking a president, nigga. If you don't vote, your vote really don't matter. If you do vote, you do put it. You know what I'm saying?
As far as I can tell, we don't. It's not that spooky, that mysterious. It seems like it's about the bottom line and do they have any other options? If the fight, if they don't have anywhere else to go, and the fight makes a whole bunch of money, then that's when we get fights.
Man, the fight.
One thing I can say is
this: make some money on it, motherfucker. Y'all really think these motherfuckers care who win, who lose? Motherfuckers really don't care about that shit. As long as they make good money, they don't damn give a damn.
Yeah, but the thing is, some guys get to a place where they can make good money off of a different fights, right? So, like, we don't get the Bud versus Spence until they clean out everybody else. But Bud versus Spence was always going to be good money. It's just like how much money did it? Like how much? Like it's not just about good money once you get to a certain. But when you start talking about these guys, we're not talking about Nakatilia and Conceição and Navarrete. Nah, we're talking about Shakur and Tank and Dev. Those dudes getting it on. Yeah, they're gonna. It's gonna be when they have no more options and for the most money.
And so now, now we gotta hold on. Now we gotta turn the panel up right now. Now we gotta turn the panel up because I've been doing this all night. I done removed Devin from the conversation, but we all know at this current moment in time the hottest topic in the sport of boxing. For some reason, I don't understand it quite why. I still haven't figured it out, but we know that the hottest topic is Devin Haney. He the Devin Haney
topic. Devin Haney because
Tom Biz, man. Tom Biz.
Damn time. Don't act like y'all don't know why the motherfucker keep talking about Bill. Because motherfucker goddamn him and Bill goddamn lying all damn time. You know the damn shit.
Hey, I'm sorry, who's the truth tellers in boxing?
Talking about this
what I wanted to say real quick. This what I want to say.
And shit.
I just want to know who the truth tellers in boxing. I just want to make sure I follow.
This is what I want to say.
The numbers.
I want to tell you who tells the most truth in boxing.
The numbers tell the truth.
Okay, so we don't have any access to that. So who tells it? So what we have access to?
What we do have access is if a good star fighter today They all have a base pay. Who are their base pay? Is the fighter that nobody cares to see them watch. The fighter nobody's calling for them to fight. The fighter that it does not move the needle. So when that superstar fighter, whether it's Canelo Alvarez fighting John Ryder, whether it's fucking Tank Davis possibly fighting Pitbull Cruz, whoever the lowest caliber, that's that fighter's base pay. So once we understand that, when we know what the minimum this fighter can really fucking make in a fight if he's fighting nobody that we know of. But we also know that if the fighter fights somebody that we do know of, he's going to make more money and do more numbers because we actually kind of want to see that more than the lowest guy. So now the question is, if it's about money, to the fighter, and because they all understand this, does the fighter want to make the maximum profit his fight, or does he want to make his base pay? Because when he fight nobody, he's making his base fucking pay. That doesn't lie. That's the truth. If he's fighting somebody, he's making his maximum pay. Because that's why you insert a lot of pay-per-views and all that shit got to get negotiated, because some shit is gonna do more numbers than the other things. But
the problem with that idea, though.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna let you cook. I just gotta say this. Shout out to the Boxing Kangaroo, my brother Carl. Shout out to J.A. Dixon, a Georgia fan out here. Anybody who a Georgia fan, you know I rock with you. Shout out to my brother Dank Father as well. Go ahead, Smoke. I apologize for
Alabama made them.
Yeah, so right. So
and Miami and Michigan beat the shit. Oh, never mind. Keep going, Smoke. I don't want to get into this.
Right. So every fight has its own economy. There's no such thing as like base pay unless you just get paid per fight and you're on a multi-fight deal, and it doesn't matter who you fight on that multi-fight deal. But even then, you could still probably eke a couple more dollars out of that thing, depending on the fight. But let's say, it's Tank versus Devin. That fight today might not be worth as much as you could get for it next year. So even though Tank and Devin it will be the most lucrative fight for both guys, it doesn't mean that it's actually reached its fruition to how much they can leverage. So when you talk about getting max dollars, that's where you start talking about marinating fights.
Now let me ask you a question. Now, can the fight be worth more early than it could be later? Like, would you say that the Devin Haney Tank Davis fight would have been worth more when could have been for undisputed at 135, or could it be worth more if they fight at 140 for Devin Haney's belt or something? Which one is worth more money?
I'm saying it could be worth. So what I'm saying is that it could be worth the most in 2 years at 147.
But hold on, real quick. I agree with that.
In the business of boxing, y'all know once your name is out there, both fighters got a big name. It's gonna be worth more. Everybody knows this shit.
Hold on. But this is the problem. Both fighters' names are already out there. You got an undisputed. Hold on now. Hold on, Omega. Calm down, brother. Calm down.
No, it ain't.
You out of order, man. Come on. Now let me finish. You got a individual that was an undisputed champion, right? The youngest in the 4-belt era, and then you got what y'all would consider the face of boxing. How isn't that a huge fight now? And we should be able to get it 3 times. At least
ain't nobody checking for it. Ain't nobody checking for the
everybody. Have you not heard wait a minute. Have you not heard what you go to a YouTube channel right now?
I told you this yesterday. Ain't nobody talking about the damn shit outside of y'all on YouTube. I'm sitting here talking to people.
What is boxing live?
Shit.
What is boxing live?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, everybody was talking about Bud and Spence also, and we still got David Avenesian. Like the idea, like, here's what I'm trying to impress upon you guys, so you're just not so big. Okay, so I can impress upon it. So it seems like people are getting frustrated because they don't really understand what's happening with the sport. This sport is about options. This is the clearest example of capitalism that you have. So if you have options to build and marinate for this, since you got to see the guy anyway, and you still got to take those punches to the face anyway, You want to get as much money for those punches as possible. Yeah, Devin Tank could have fought last year, right? But now we're saying this year the fight is worth more money. Is the fight going to be worth more money next year? Probably. Is it going to be worth more the year after that? Maybe. That's what and as long as they have options to make a ton of money in between that huge fight, that's what they're going to do. Period. It's not that.
Don't tell me Tank was aged out. Don't tell me he was old when Devin put hands on that man. Don't tell me none of that shit. If that's the logic you're gonna go with, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Don't tell me that the fight ain't more hot than it is right in this moment. Because at the end of the day, man, we got to remember that we are talking in the realm of the theater of the unexpected. We don't know what's going to happen your next fight. You could get punched by a professional and get knocked the fuck out. We seen it with Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. We didn't expect that shit, but it happened. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they mean by. That's part of what they mean by betting on yourself.
But still though, but these fighters, they getting too catered to, not understanding. Hey, bro, the risk of every next fight to be your last, bro. I don't think Jack Parker thought he was going to lose to John Ryder and John Ryder was going to get the fucking Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people think certain things is going to go how they went. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Fulton went to Japan expecting not to come back over to America with a W. You know what I mean?
You lose fights.
Hey, this is my point.
I don't understand. We need to see this shit now, bro. We want to see
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We need to wait. It's right now. It's when it's hottest.
Fight because both their names was out there.
Shit. Yeah, the issue is that we're not taking the punches, y'all not getting.
This is the main point that y'all not getting. Because I hear what everybody's saying, and I agree to certain stances. But the reality of the situation is once fighters get to a certain name value, if both fighters don't want to fight, then it's not going to happen. If both fighters want to fight, then it's like, man, fuck all that. Oh, I'm gonna do this and that. Because I'm going to keep it real, and I'm an Earl fan. Bud, at first, Bud wanted to fight more than Earl, bro. He did. Earl was like, I'm gonna get Bud. I'll get Bud later. Let me take care of this other shit. Bud was like, nah, let's do it now. And then shit wound up, taking a long time, and then shit happens how it happened. Devin is saying, let's do it now.
Told you, bro. And that's what
exactly. That's all I've been trying to say for the longest.
What Spencer Crawford showed everybody in boxing that, hey, listen, the only way that the fights that y'all want to see happen is if both fighters only want the fight. Keyword, they only want that fight. They say, motherfucker, I'm not fighting nobody else unless it's him. Hey, look, we want you to fight Keith Thurman.
Put the pressure on the fighters.
I'm not fighting nobody unless it's him. Put the pressure on the Mike Tyson. Hey, look, and I yield with this. I yield the floor with this. Mike Tyson told us, and when he interviewed Jamal Charlo, he said, all both fighters got to do is say, listen, I'm not fighting nobody else unless it's him. He said that's all they got to do. That's it. And it's after he said that is when Spence and Crawford said, you know what? I'm not fighting nobody else but him. And that's what happened. And that's all these other fighters that we crying about, we want to see fight. That's all they got to do. I yield.
But KG, this is a problem with what you're saying. Hold on, real quick. The problem is
they gotta get their name out there. To make a big fight, goddamn. Come on, man. Y'all don't know the history of boxing and shit.
The problem is this though. In this situation, you got the individual calling for the fight, trying to force it the same way. Who don't want the fight? You tell me. And when we talk about Tank and Devin, who don't want the fight? Y'all tell me.
Motherfuckers don't know Devin, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I will say this before circumstances changed. Because when Devin Haney said, I'm the new undisputed champion at 135, Tank Davis should have said, hey, Floyd, he's undisputed now, bro. Send him a comment. Hey, listen, no, listen to me, bro. You asked the question, let me answer it. Let me answer it. So as soon as he became undisputed, the same way that Floyd looked at Leonard Ellaby with Ricky Hatton was talking some shit and said, hey, make the fucking fight happen. And that's the next fight to happen. He should have looked at Floyd right there and said, hey, send him a contract that he's going to agree to. And that's the next fight I want. I'm not fighting nobody else unless it's that one.
You tell me when Tank ever did? Tank don't do that.
Happen, that's who I would say didn't want the fight.
Tank don't ever. You tell me when Tank ever. When did Tank ever do that?
Why you think Doug? Tank and goddamn Ryan so over me pay-per-view. They put their name out there. Motherfuckers don't know damn Devin like they know Ryan, dog. That's what I'm trying to thinking about.
Y'all want to make arguments.
Know the shit.
But the argument you making, bro, like what you saying right now is that the only reason Ryan Bud them showed you, Bud and EJ, they showed you that two black fighters can get together
for what Tank and Ryan did.
And
you gotta put your name out there.
Omega, fuck the name. We just want the fight, bro. We want the fight.
I ain't never gonna get the
fight. The fans get too much into the point where they worrying about the money. It don't matter. It don't matter. I understand what you're saying, because Omega talk about the actual business of boxing, and I understand that. But as a fan, I don't give a damn about that, bro. I just want the fight. And since Devin is not, I already told you, Devin is not happening,
bro. Listen, bro. It's a lose-lose.
Everybody know we want the fight. I don't give a damn who they fight. As long as it's a good fight, I don't care. But what I'm saying is, y'all gotta understand how these motherfucking promoters is looking at the business of it. They're trying to make money off this damn shit. They ain't just trying to just go fights out there, just make y'all happy.
The promoters work for the fighters. And at the end of the day, if you tell a nigga that the same way EJ was like, bruh, I ain't fighting nobody but Bud. And if you give me a Keith Thurman fight, even if you try to give it to me at 54, I'm not fighting that motherfucker. I'm fighting Bud. That's what that's what EJ did.
No,
so here's my question. Here's my question. How does a promoter make the most money? How does he make the most money? By milking a fighter with little bitty, purses, or going for the gusto? How does he make the most money?
He make it with the biggest fight.
With King G, the truth is they make money regardless. They make money regardless, and they shave off money and hide it from. Okay,
listen to the question, brother. Listen to the question. How do they make the most? How does a promoter make the most money? We ain't talking about is he a basic salary. I said the most money. How does he make it? You know what he does? He gets he entertains everybody with the best performer. Now, the thing with boxing is what they call a dance partner. So he understands that if I pair my performer with the best dance partner, then that would bring me in the most money. It really would. But now the question, because I used to promote clubs, so it was about bringing the biggest artist gonna command the biggest audience. Period. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to boxing, if the promoters understand, hey, the biggest audience is gonna command, the biggest performer is gonna command the biggest audience, and if I got the biggest performer, if he's just a performer, then I'm not going to put him with the best, because the other best performer can make him look bad. But if he is the best performer, then when I add him with the other best performer, they're going to do a whole lot of money. And it's not going to matter to me because my performer is the very best performer. I just put him with the next best. So when you see promoters
and I agree
not making fighters fight the best, and then you understand why now. Yeah, keep them at they what they are normally rating, what I can normally make a show so he don't lose or don't look bad.
Exactly.
They just perform well.
They don't believe in Tank. They don't really believe Tank to beat a lot of these other guys.
Now here's the thing with Tank. Now this is what's interesting with Tank and Devin. Now I will say this because we can only judge him off of what have you done for me lately. Lately, that no matter what we say, the fact of the matter is when you move Stevenson out the way, move Lopez out the way at 135, the guys was Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. Those was the guys. Now, when I say, what have you done for me lately? Their promoters have put them in there with who was perceived to be two of the best guys. Some people don't believe Lomachenko really got beat by Lopez like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't believe Haney really beat him. But these guys are perceived the best. You know what I'm saying? Until proven otherwise. Only one of them was just really proven otherwise. The other 3 guys are really top guys still. That's why everybody still is talking about fighting them. So their promoters are proving it, but now we're going to see what they really think about them, because now they're in a position where they can go for base pay. They can have a base pay performance, or they can go for the gusto and get a dance partner. Let's see if they get a dance partner, both of them. Let's see what they do. Before we judge them, let's just see what they announce next. That's all I'm saying. I yield.
I'm gonna say this.
Hey, you already seen what happened with
let the 135 guys fight each other.
Pay-per-view, so you know.
Let these 135 guys fight each other. Let Shakur fight Tank or whoever. I just want them guys to have great careers, man. Go ahead and fight the people that you, I guess, looking at. I don't even care. I told you I'm not gonna argue with that stuff. No. I'm trying to keep Devin away from Tank because it's not happening. So I'm looking at Matias and Ryan and Tio and all these other guys. And if he go up to 147, I'm looking at Boots Ennis. That's me. That's what I'm looking at for Devin Haney. I don't subscribe to this Tank. So I don't believe in that guy. So
Hey,
I'm gonna let y'all decide what y'all want for him. Huh?
Hey, Bullet, how you see Ennis versus Haney? That's an interesting fight.
I think by the time Devin get to 147, I think Devin can beat him in a unanimous decision. I think Devin can get him.
We just talked about the business about this, and y'all talking about
what are you talking about, man?
Who you like?
I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about the realistic fight for Devin at 140. I'm keeping him away from the 135 guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm separating all the argument of the nonsense.
Yeah, he
Tank
had
is at 135.
He had mentioned him moving up and fighting at welterweight, so I just thought I'd ask him how his breakdown of the Ennis Haney fight.
I have to really look into it to break that fight down as a whole, but I think Devin can win.
This is funny, man.
But before we get there, let me ask this question. I want to ask this question. What do we think? Because I'm gonna go ahead and put the whole story out there. We heard that Devin, he may fight Regis and then move up to 47 to fight Barrios. That would seem like, according to Bozianis, that the fight between Barrios and Boots is gonna happen. A lot of folks said that Devin was fighting Tank leftovers if he went up and fought Barrios, right? Certain people, I've heard it. So my question is it the same thing now? Hold on, Omega Rick. Okay, good. There we go. I was about to say, bro, I'm finna be mad, but is it the same thing? Is it the same thing if is Boots fighting Tank leftovers if he beat Barrios for the WBC championship? Is that leftovers?
I mean, I don't know how it's gonna be leftovers. I mean, was Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley leftovers when Floyd fought him?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
That you know those are narratives to shoot down Devin. You know that, bro.
Yeah.
Let's keep on. You know it, and I know it.
Everything is leftovers if that's what you're gonna talk about.
No, y'all gotta get off the damn shit about damn. Just protect his
anything with a loss is somebody's leftover.
I'm just talking about.
Ain't nobody protecting Devin. We just talk about him against tough fights. What are you talking about? We're talking about the tough fights.
The problem is ain't nobody said
what's the tough fight?
Hold on, no, Mega. Ain't nobody.
What do you mean with Matias?
Ain't nobody said nothing about protection. That's the problem. You want to say somebody trying to protect them? You tell me, bro. I want to see Devin fight the dangerous fights. That's why I rock with him.
What fight is that? What fight is that?
Teofimo Lopez, Matias, all these guys that people think can actually beat him. I know Devin gonna beat their ass regardless, so I don't mind seeing it. Let's get it popping.
Me too.
That's how I look at it.
But I want to see it.
I don't say like a boy and anything. But what I'm asking them, you say Matias, right?
Yeah.
Can that happen?
Yes. Devin them already tried to contact their team. They already contacted them. They was in talk.
And they offered they wanted $4 million.
Hold on. No, because the $4 million.
Don't be trying to cut me off, dog. I told you I ain't gonna let you get away with that shit, man. I'm gonna say what I have to say.
The $4 million offer was proven incorrect.
I know.
Well, then if you know it, then what you're filibustering then. That's what you're trying to do.
No, I ain't filibustering. I'm calling the bullshit out. Now, you said T.O. Hold on. Did you say T.O.?
Now, if you can't see, so if you're gonna ask just state your point. If you're gonna ask
skipping on that, they talked after that. No, but they talked after that.
What happened?
You're skipping processes. They talked after that.
So what they talk? What they said after that? What they said? I'm sorry, my bad.
They said they would call him back in a week, and it's been 3 weeks. That's what they said. But I wasn't even trying to
call him back. Did they call him back?
No. Matias team has not called back yet.
Who? Oh, Matias team ain't called back yet.
Yeah, Devin was still open.
That's the team that said they were gonna call him back in a week. That's the team that said it.
So how you know they ain't called back in a week? Told you that.
You got it.
I know I got it.
You got it. If they would have called back, then there would be no reason.
You did it, but you know, I see what Doug don't want to argue that. I know. I see what you're doing, Doug.
And
you can't argue. You can't argue. You know
I said unfortunately that my brother want to argue. You know,
I don't want to argue. I want to get this shit straight out. I told you yesterday. Then I tell you last night. Y'all don't know what the fuck going on behind closed doors, but everybody will be on YouTube talking about it like they know what's going on behind closed doors. Don't nobody know.
Well, lucky for us, we got somebody that's behind the scenes that talk and give open access.
Who that?
AKA Trill Bill Haney. Y'all cannot like it if you want to. Bill Haney. Y'all cannot like it if you want to, but Bill Haney give y'all the greatest access you can ever get in terms of the business of boxing.
Trill Bill telling y'all what the damn say. It's the same one that told you about the $4 million offer to Peter Chung. I got you.
You keep looking at the negative. He's still giving us access, man. He's still giving us access. What is Al Hammond giving y'all? What information is Al Hammond giving y'all about y'all favorite fighters?
At some point,
what information is Al giving y'all about y'all favorite fighters? At some
point, no, you can get mad all you want to, but at some point, you gotta use common damn sense.
I'm not getting mad. Ain't nobody mad, bro.
So that's common sense to you. That's common sense to you.
It's common sense because the Devin Haney has a whole promotional company on his own. They're a different bracket.
Who telling you all this information? Who telling y'all this information?
It ain't gonna go nowhere.
It's the same person that lied about the first part of the information.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Can I have
that shit is so crazy to me. That shit is crazy to fuck with me. I'm sorry. I'm going on mute. I'm going on.
We still in the same spot.
Can I ask a question, gentlemen? Because I'm really confused, man. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page, man. If me and if somebody say they don't agree, man, I want to know right now. We can handle it right now. Anybody?
Go ahead.
Now, what I'm saying is, as a hardcore, I don't know who else is a hardcore. I'm a hardcore, bro. I'm saying I want to see the best fights, bro. And I know who the best fighters are in each division. And I want to see the absolute best fights happen. I don't give a fuck about none of that political shit. I would just like same nigga want to see NFL. I don't watch football, but just like how they niggas want to see the best teams fight. Play, and they know they gonna play in the playoffs and in the Super Bowl, all that shit. That's how I want to see the best. Is anybody saying I don't want to see the best with this guy or that guy or anything other than that? I want to know. Anybody?
Hold on.
You know who fan base is doing
I ain't saying that.
You know who
I definitely ain't saying that. I want all of them to fight.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Confirmation on 2 of them, Dub. We saying the same thing, right?
I don't know what the question is.
I'm saying I want to see the best fucking fights.
He keeping it 100, Dub, and he's saying who really trying to stop the fights from happening.
We all know who's stopping the fight. I'm hearing brothers going back and forth, right? I've been on for 3 hours. And so I'm just saying, I want to see the best fights happen. And so brothers is going back and forth. And so I'm like, is somebody going back and forth because you don't want to see the best fight happening? Because if not, then I'm trying to figure out what's the disagreement.
No, this is what these people are doing.
Hey,
I'm not doing.
Ain't no dead people. Hold on, dog. Let me explain it. I said, hold on.
Let Dub finish.
Let me explain what I'm saying.
I ain't said nothing about you. Your name.
I said this last night.
I didn't say nothing.
I know you ain't said nothing. Hold on, bro. What I'm saying is, until boxing gets some kind of structure and tournament style in every division, we are not gonna damn see what we want to see. That's what I'm damn saying.
Hey, cool, bro. Listen, man. Let's have
That's
some
all
decorum.
I'm saying.
Hey, let's have some decorum. The brother. Let the brother in respect. The brother Dub, the host, he was finishing his thought. Let him complete his build. Hey, you go next. Hey, we gentlemen. We can just switch it off. You know what I'm saying? We all chilling. We all talking. Dub, finish your point, brother. If you want to respond, my brother, respond to whatever Dub's point is. But give Dub the flow to complete his thought. You know, because I don't want him because he was on to something. Go ahead, Dub.
This is how you know the panel that got out of control. When I don't have control of my own panel. Shout out to Omega Red. And that's because that's my big home. That's my brother. You feel me? So I need a mediator at certain points with this.
No, that was King G, brother. That was King G, man.
I appreciate it. King G, I appreciate you mediating. But like I'm saying, we all know. We know that we want to see the best fight the best. But what we continuously see is that even though individuals going to tell us that they want to see the best fight the best, I ain't calling a name. I ain't calling no name. I'm saying that, and not on this channel, other channels. You know what I'm saying? Individuals are gonna give me reasons and continue to show me and tell me why. Well, this promotional outfit has got this going on, and that. Okay. At the same time, and that's what I said earlier. I said it earlier already, is that if that's the argument you want to go, then we need to try our best to make the best fight the best under whatever circumstances y'all want to put on or whatever restrictions y'all want to put on the fight. Whatever y'all want to do. But we still need to be pushing for the best to fight the best. That's a fact, and that's what the channel about. I ain't got no smoke with nobody, but I'm just telling you. The same way that everybody has broke it down, that's what we want to see. We want to see the best fighting the best, and we don't want to hear excuses. That's what I'm saying.
So when it comes to the best fighting the best, in this Tank and Devin situation, the way that Tank is talking, it doesn't make me think that this is the best fight. It seems like Tank is too small. And people just want to see this fight because they like Tankers, like Dev, and they have a dog in the fight. But the way that they're talking about it, somebody has to go in there at less than 100% for the fight to be made.
But we not talking.
That's why I say let's separate them. Let's separate them and let's let Devin look at Matias, and these other guys.
But
yeah, no, I said it. We're talking about the best fighting the best. That's fine.
You cut out, Smoke. You cut out.
Yeah, good. He cut out. Look.
But when you talking about the advantages, man, obviously the advantages is going to be in the contract. How big the ring size is, that matters in boxing. How big the gloves are, that matters. The rehydration, if there are any clauses, the weight agreement, all these things are advantages at the end of the day to some degree. You know what I'm saying? How high you can have your race guard, if you can have a beard or no beard, you know what I mean? All these different little, facets and tools, even where you having a fight at, you know what I'm saying? Because having a fight over in the UK is different than having a fight in America because the time is different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. These things affect the fighter. You feel me? So,
I want Duh, what you want?
Huh?
What you want?
I don't want nothing.
I mean, what you want in the fight? Who you want to fight?
What I want? That's first.
I just said what you want. Who you want to fight?
My top 3 fights in my perfect world this year would be David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez.
No, hold on. We're talking about in the weight class we talking about, dog.
In 35?
Yeah.
At 35, I want to see Tanky Shakur.
Who else?
I mean, at 35, I agree.
Well,
it seemed like 140 becoming a hotter division than 135, boy.
Yeah,
it is, King G. But we got to also bring up Muratana and these other young guys.
Let me take it back.
Hold on.
I want Doug to ask me the 3 top fights he want between 135 and 140. And you already said take it secure. So,
are we merging the divisions or are we sticking in the divisions?
No, we are not merging no divisions. It's different weight class.
Cool. So, at the top 3 in those 2 divisions, I want to see Devin Matias. I want to see Tank Shakur. I want to see T.O. versus Devin as well. T.O. Devin. Those would be my top 3 fights if I could pick them.
All right. Now, if them fights don't happen, are everybody getting shit on?
Say that again?
If those fights don't happen, everybody getting shitted on.
If none of the fights don't happen, then I have to judge the fighters off the individuals that they fight. So it's hard for me to say who gonna get shitted on.
Because people got their shit no goddamn tight, and Devin not for fighting at 135 when they were there for so long. So that's what I'm saying. Are we just gonna keep shitting on fighters?
No, well, I understand it, but
you understand what I'm saying?
But the difference is once that fight, the Tank and Devin fight didn't happen, I have to judge each one off of who they fight. I can't judge them off of fighting each other because that fight didn't happen. So I judge them off of who they fought.
Because they're secure Dev didn't fight because somebody left.
If that's how
Devin
you look
couldn't make the weight no more, and Shakur didn't do what he needed to do.
Bullet, don't do it. Don't do that. Don't
you right.
do that.
You right. You right. I'm out. Doug, right time, boy.
Doug,
I'm out of order.
It's a setup. Doug, I'm going to set your ass up. Doug, I'm going to set your ass up.
I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
Doug, say your ass. I forgot that.
Don't. We gonna keep it straight up.
All right. I ain't gonna be mean. I ain't gonna be mean, dog. I ain't gonna be mean, dog. I ain't gonna be mean. We gonna answer the question and move forward, because if I get into any of that, you know what I'm saying. You knew it was a setup. You got there stop though before you can damn say it. I want. All right, bro.
That ain't what I'm trying to do.
All right, cool.
I've been trying my best these last.
I'm going back on mute.
I've been trying my best these last few days. King G, bullet here. I've been trying my best to separate Devin and Tank, and the reason being is because until it's a possibility that we get that fight, everything about that conversation goes into nonsense for everybody. I don't want to talk about it, so I want to separate it. And I want to keep it on the individual fighter and the possible fights that they're going to have. And the reason then is we can look at it objectively. It removes a lot of emotion from the conversation, and it goes into what we may see happen in the ring. Until we hear or a fight is announced with Devin and Tank, I'm not going down that damn. I ain't going down that. I did. Hold on, Omega. Calm down. Let me finish what I'm saying. God damn, bro. Calm down. I did what I was going to do last night. That was really my overall. That was the conclusion of my argument for that conversation. Mute yourself. I'm gonna mute you, Omega. You got feedback in the background.
I got it. I already.
Oh, my bad. I unmuted you. But that was the conclusion of my debate and argument last night on that conversation. I'm trying to separate it. every time we have the conversation until we understand that these two individuals are fighting each other, because it's too much emotion in any of that shit for a lot of individuals. And I would much rather talk about one and the other, which is about them, when I don't think that's happening no time soon.
No, I agree, man. When it do happen, man, we all know it's gonna happen one or two ways, man. A decision by Haney or a stoppage by Tank. That's how it's going. Either it's going one or two ways. So you know that's what you know with the bet. But I think, man, both of them, man, especially with I think Haney, man, if he just focus on them belts at one and like really trying to enforce the WBO, in his status at 135 to fight to the Fimo at 140. You know what I'm saying? Enforce that shit. Make a unification bout. I think that'd be a great move.
Say that again.
No, I'm talking about, I think Devin, man, he should enforce, like he should like really try to go for the belts at 140 and like really make a big name.
This is the thing. We got to see how it play out. We got to see. The first thing is that we got to understand that because Devin was over there at top rank, right? And with him being over there, I understand when you're saying moving up. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that the sanctioning bodies got to offer you those type of situations. And at the time, the WBC was the one offering the situation. And so I do agree with you. I do agree that I want to see Devin move up and fight Tio. The only problem is that Aubin already told us he's not fighting. Or excuse me, I hope I do it the right way. He's not fighting. After he fights Kambosos, it's Lomachenko. And then, according to Devin, they said they
don't be trying to do no there. They don't do all that shit, man. Just say what you need to say, bro.
A little bit. I thought I sounded a little bit like it, but
you ain't gonna sound like it, dog.
Hey, whether that's at the end of the day, though, Dub, whether that's his first option or not, it's still two other belts out there. Matias got one, Rolly got one. That's another good that's a good fight for just a like opponent. You know what I'm saying?
And real quick, before I let y'all keep cooking, I gotta do it like I always try to do for y'all. I gotta do it the right way. I got my brother, one of the most, according to him, one of the most non-biased individuals in the sport of boxing. If y'all not supporting your brother channel, shout out to BVO. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to BVO, because a hell of an individual. Now I'm
damn, dude, you say more than damn Barack Obama.
Well,
spit that shit out.
A great individual at the see, don't do it. And shout out to my brother for coming through. I believe he had Puerto Rican, maybe Mexican. If not, he may not be neither one, but he gonna bring it up one day. He gonna bring it up eventually anyway. So shout out to BVO Boxing. BVO, welcome to the panel, man. You're rocking with the best, but excuse me, you ain't rocking with the best. You're rocking on the right side. That's what you're doing. You're rocking on the right side. I appreciate you coming through, my brother. What's going on? Talk to me.
Oh, salute to my brother Dub, man. I appreciate this guy. Salute to the panel, man. I seen y'all brothers up cooking. I said, man, let me see what's going on, man. Because one thing about boxing, man, it's the greatest sport going, man. I heard my man Red the other day say it's not, but boxing is still king, man. Never forget, we built Madison Square Garden. Boxing is still king.
Always. Question, man. Hey,
you talking about me when you say Red?
I hope you ain't talking about you, Lord have mercy. King G. I want to ask my brother King G. King G, present BVO with a question, and I got to do it this way, BVO, because if I ask the question, Omega Red gonna jump in and argue with me. So I let the mediator tonight, King G. I'm gonna let you present the question, and then we're gonna move forward. King G, what you got for my brother BVO? You got anything for him on the topic that we already have going on?
Yeah, man. Who when it comes between Tank and Devin, bro, who do you think career path seems to be can be becoming like is like legacy, like Hall of Fame legacy type of like resume or accolades or whatever he accomplishes.
BVO, I did not pay him to ask that question. I did not pay him.
I don't even know you, bro. I'm just asking. It's just random thought.
I would say, you know, that's
I say Tank.
Who career do you have more confidence in?
I would say that's a fair question.
I say
the thing about Abdul Wahid, he's not interested in the legacy fights like he should. It looks like the American Dream Haney is kind of going out of his way to take tough fights. I mean, you know, some people kind of give him a lot of headache because he took a soft touch with Regis, but he definitely is looking for the best fights. And I mean, only time I ever seen, you know, Devin kind of stray away from a guy was when I seen him, you know, he was kind of terrified. I don't know if you guys remember when Tio kind of checked him at a fight, but I think Devin Haney, man, if he keep doing what he's doing, man, and if he keep avoiding Teofimo Lopez, he might be remembered as one of those guys, and Tank might, Abdul Wahid might be remembered as just a guy who made money.
Hey, Doug, you might want to damn mute me on this question.
Go ahead. I'm
How the hell the damn Devin is one of the damn fights? That shit is crazy to me. This ain't easy. What we always say, you giving the people what they want to see. Pay-per-views matter. If people buying the fight that you want to goddamn see, so goddamn, it got to be Tank. Hey, I don't know what the hell. Shy away. Hell, Devin ran up that ring when their security stepped in that motherfucker. Then he got there, dropped the belt, and ran up down the division. So what the fuck are we talking about? You want to give us the fight we want to damn see? Just that crazy shit. I don't be understanding what people be saying, dog. I'm looking at everything. See, I don't just be listening to YouTube with them telling me what the damn think. I think for my goddamn self. I'm looking at the shit in the whole. Because I don't like nobody. I don't like none of these motherfuckers. It's just entertainment to me. So I'm looking at the damn shit like, what the fuck is what people saying?
Omega, can you answer this question straight up? I need you to answer a question.
Straight up, I just said, Tank.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got a question for you. King G, he
you got a question for me? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
The brother may have dropped off. He may be right back. We don't know what's gonna happen. It is what it is. This is how YouTube go. Listen, I got a question for you. So, I believe you just said that. And correct me I want you to correct me if I'm wrong.
Man, spit it out, man. Y'all spit this shit out.
But Devin he ran from Shakur and he ran from Tank. Did you just is that what you just
Nope. I didn't say that shit. I said he ran out the ring when Shakur stepped in the ring. He ran out the ring and he ran out the division.
Appreciate you,
and
King
dropped
G.
the belt in the process. I ain't saying shit about Tank.
Okay. So he ran from Shakur.
Goddamn right he did.
Well, can I say this? I think that's an erroneous point because at the end of the day, Devin Haney had just stole one of the biggest fights in boxing history. And for Sugar Shakur to come in the ring after that, I mean, I give Devin credit, man. He stole the fight from Loma and he's ready to get out of there, but we got to remember, Sugar Shakur ducked Devin. Devin sent the man a contract, and he wanted no parts. He wanted to do what he did to Jamel Herring and play business games and miss out on the chance of being undisputed. Same thing with Abdul Wahid. I mean, we got to be honest. Other than Tio, Devin has been very consistent on offering these guys fights.
Shit, bro.
I mean, he offered Tank a shot at being undisputed. Only person you can only get on Devin for not fighting is when he ran from Teofimo Lopez. Other than that, he's pretty much fought everybody and offered contracts.
Anybody got a response to that? Hey,
that's it.
Bullets, you got anything for that?
Go ahead.
My only response.
Okay.
My only response to that is Devin Haney is focusing on 140 and let them other guys focus on their division. Now, Teofimo Lopez is at 140. He thought Devin Haney was coming for him and immediately retired. And then they gave him an opportunity to see what was going to happen. Devin Haney said, "Let me get an extension to know what's going on because I'm in contract negotiations with Regis." And then after they already ended the deadline, then Tio came out with his chest puffed out, talking about some, "I want to fight. Oh, you not going to take my belt." All the while, he low key avoided Arnold Barboza as well. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about how
Man,
he
it's a
avoided
goddamn
Arnold
straight up lie.
Barboza.
Hey,
That
Bullet,
motherfucker got there. He
That's a lie?
Dale tried to go for
That's a lie?
T.O. belt, and T.O. came right back
Then
and said,
I,
"Oh, you were there. You want my belt? Fight me for it." And he went straight to
I just said
goddamn
what
ring.
happened.
you know what's
I
so
just
funny?
said
Get
what
the hell
happened.
out of here with that damn shit. Talking about damn
That's
T.O.
crazy.
got man,
Okay.
y'all motherfuckers crazy as
So
fuck, man.
so
How
so
y'all make up this shit?
he how are we making?
Y'all
What are you
just make
talking
up
about?
shit in y'all
Stop lying
mind.
to the people.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Bullet.
So
I'm telling you
so
what
you
the
don't know about
Hold
you don't know about
on, real quick. Let my brother BBO cook, man. Let him cook.
All I can
Go
say
ahead.
is
cook.
this, man.
well, it
To hear
was my
man,
goal, but they cut me off.
Well, I agree. Well, we know Omega Red. He done cut everybody off tonight for some reason. I
You
don't know.
goddamn right. I was doing the dog interrupt side.
No, hey, now next time you interrupt somebody, I'm gonna put your ass backstage, and you're gonna have to
Man,
log
he
back.
kicked me off this motherfucker. I don't give a damn.
It wouldn't be the first time. So go ahead.
I like my man Red. Salute to my
Hey
brother
man,
Red.
Omega, that's my brother. Hold on, I'm gonna let Bullet finish his point. Then we go into BVO. Go ahead, finish your point, Bullet. We ain't gonna let nobody cut you off over here.
Nah, I was just saying it's amazing how he avoided Arnold Barbosa, and just recently we just got information. Now I don't know 100% true because I don't look that much into Tio, but apparently there's information that he priced himself out of a Ramirez fight. So I don't really know what Tio's doing. You know what I'm saying? So I will say this though. There's truth that he contacted Devin Haney and said, let's make something happen. And Devin Haney said, let me talk to your promoter or something of that aspect. At least that's what Devin said. I will give you that, BBO. I'm not gonna hide the details of information. I will say that.
There you go, right there. Go ahead, BVO, and then we go into Omega.
I'll just say this, man. The thing about it, and Bullet, I love you, man, but you being disingenuous. You know for a fact that Tio has been probably, some people say he's like the new version of Money Mayweather. Some people say that, but I'll say the thing about Tio is every time it's a tough fight, he's been shown to go right to the smoke. Give you an example. He fought Lomachenko. He was very young. One of my favorite things is when they fought the Matias, they said Matias is the big monster, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, you see Tio give him a contract. Then next thing you know, magically his hands broke. Tio is just one of those guys, because people don't like him. I think it's because he's Spanish. They find ways.
I told y'all he was gonna break a race. I told y'all he was gonna break a race. I don't know why he had to do it, but I told y'all he was gonna do it. Go ahead, BVO. Go ahead.
I'm not bringing up race. I'm just talking.
You just said he's Spanish. That's bringing up race. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you got people like the black fighters. I get it. At the end of the day,
I like all fighters.
You said what?
I like all the fighters.
Well,
if you're good, you're good.
That's the thing. When you look at a guy like Tio who keeps asking for fights, and you heard Devin, like my man Bullet, he did admit this part. He did say Tio reached out to him and he said, "Oh, let me speak to your promoter." So basically, only time Devin plays business is when it comes to Tio. Everybody else, as the young folks, that he like to stand on business. But when it comes to Tio, he kind of get a little shaky. We all seen how terrified Devin was when they was
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
No, Doug. Let him go because I want to rebuttal. Let me give him this word.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. We gonna let y'all get it in. I'm gonna let y'all get it in. I'm pulling.
Just to put the final play set down for my brother, man. Bullet, you got to remember, man. Tio has done nothing but take big fights. I mean, he fought Josh Taylor. Remember, about a year ago, everybody said, "Oh, Tio's gonna get killed," blah blah blah, beating to death. So you want to not give Tio credit for beating Josh Taylor, but y'all want to give Devin credit for beating a guy that Josh Taylor killed. I mean, at the end of the day, man, let's be honest here. We can't really get on Devin Haney because he's tried to make big fights. At the end of the day, he just been avoiding Tio. He won't say Tio's name. They tried to say Reese was number one, even though Tio had the lineal championship belt, the Ring Magazine belt. At the end of the day, man, what my brother said earlier, the question is clear. I think Devin Haney has a chance to be a Hall of Famer. He's a lot like his godfather. He's not scared of nothing. He just like when his godfather fought Costa Zoo, he was terrified. He just happened to be terrified of Tio, and it's okay. And it's fine. But I do want to see, Tio, and I want to see Devin, because that's the fight. Abdul Wahid is at 135. So asking about Abdul is really stupid in my point. Go ahead, my brother.
You're absolutely right, and you're absolutely wrong. Because what we know to be true is they were placed in like the great brother Omega Red said, the best way to actually get fights is if these guys be placed in tournaments. Well, it's a little thing known as Devin Haney was placed in a tournament with Teofimo, and this was to set them up to fight for the belt that Mikey Garcia was getting ready to drop. You know what I'm saying? Because some people say he was avoiding Lomachenko. And just so happened, Teofimo jumped out of that tournament, all to avoid fighting Devin. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about like after how, because they like to say he had a mandatory in Cambosis. But it was Daryl Peoples, whoever he is, whatever organization, the WC. He said, "I'll give you I'll give you the exemption to fight Devin Haney." And Teofimo's own promoter wanted that fight to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why Bob Arum came off and said, "Oh, him and Cambosis is doing a conspiracy to try to get money." Like, he didn't want to put money in that fight because he thought that Teofimo and Devin Haney would be a bigger money fight.
They took the purse bid, and Triller ended up. Go ahead. I apologize. I'm cutting you off.
No. Great brother, you did nothing but just help my case because I was going to say it anyways, but you already cleared it up for the people, so I no longer need to do that. But after avoiding Devin Haney, to actually put him as undisputed, a history-making fight, a big fight, because when two fighters want to fight, like I said, the fight will happen. After doing that, he said, "I'm not even." He fought Cambosis, got his ass beat. He came out and said, They robbed me, and they knew because after I beat Cambosis, I was going to drop all the belts anyways, just so Devin Haney can't get the opportunity to fight for none of these belts. So if it seems like somebody's energy is different towards someone, it would be Teofimo Lopez. He vehemently ducked Devin Haney on numerous occasions. You know what I'm saying? I like that. The great brother BVO brought up that interview. You know what I'm saying? Where Devin Haney, he said Tio checked him or something like that. Where Devin Haney looked him in his eyes and said, "You're not going to do a motherfucking thing." You know what I'm saying? So just let's go ahead and talk boxing. Shut him down.
Chris Manning looked nervous out there. Devin was like, he ain't finna do a motherfucking thing.
Can I say that just to add? I don't want to impede on your time, Bullet. Don't take this as offense. You got to be honest. When we seen that fight, we heard Tio say, "You don't want to do it. Sign the contract. Not on my blood. You don't want to do it." And you seen the fear in Devin's eyes. At the end of the day, man, Tio.
Oh, wait, hold on. What? All right. Hold on. I'm trying to help.
I think he's talking about an interview or some shit like that.
Hold on. Real quick, Bullet.
Hold on, man.
Man, get the hell. I'm finna put this shit. BB, I'm trying to help you. Did you just say that Tio was undisputed? Please don't say you said that.
Listen,
we done had this conversation. And you done already acquiesced that Tio was not undisputed. You done already told me that.
Okay, we're gonna take away.
Tio is undisputed. Now,
listen, we're gonna take away his accomplishment, Dub. On your show, we're gonna. We're gonna steal his accomplishment.
BBO, we not stealing nothing. Me and you done had this conversation multiple times on your show, on your panel. If anybody don't know, on any pay-per-view fight, I go call the fight on BVO show. That's a fact. Am I lying, BVO?
You're not lying.
I didn't
Can
have,
I
have
ask
we.
a question?
But no, put this nigga in the background, man. This nigga, he out of order, man. We ain't trying to hear what you got. We ain't trying to hear what you got right now, Omega. We ain't trying to hear your question. We'll let you ask him in a second.
But this is the thing you gotta remember, Dub. I get what you're saying.
But no. Did you not agree that Teofimo Lopez was not undisputed? Have you not done that on your own?
Technically,
yes.
I do agree. Technically, he wasn't, but then I heard Mauricio Suleiman later say he was. So,
and you presented that point multiple times, and then you still said that, but the same way, because the point that I'm going to bring is who else had that? You know how this goes. We've had this conversation, and we end up agreeing that the man wasn't undisputed. So let's not just stop it. Stop the cap. I know you run with Tio. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't even trying to stop it from running with him.
No,
but the man wasn't undisputed.
I'm with.
You have to understand that, like, BBO is working out his new stand-up comedy routine on us, right? Like every week, there's like the new set of jokes. Now this week's jokes is Tio. Like, Kane is afraid of Tio.
Hold on.
That's the one ask a question, dog.
Hold on, real quick, Smoke. I heard that he beat you in a debate. He told me he beat you in a debate.
I did.
I want to ask a question, dog.
He told you that? I told you, my man is a stand-up comedian.
That's cool.
He just like to work out his material on these things, man. Everybody said you can go to the channel see for yourself.
Smoke, did you not say
hold on, real quick.
It was a UD. It was a bloodletting. It was a bloodletting.
Hold on. We going to Omega next. I promise, Omega, we coming to you. Real quick, BBO, did you beat Smoke in the debate? Yes or no?
Listen,
yes or no.
Smoke, but it clearly had a relationship with every judge on the panel. Whether
he beat Smoke. Now let's go on to me.
Smoke lost. He knew he
that
lost.
Didn't happen.
And I'll rematch him many times. If he got the nuts, I'll rematch him many times.
Hey, listen, we can debate.
Brother, you was losing so bad
undisputed. We can do that.
Debate just got changed.
I'm sorry, man. Listen, I mean, okay, you want to get it? You got it, Dub. I don't want to step all over your toes. I'm holding on. You them boys.
Hey, man, I'm trying to watch what people, man. God damn it, they shoot alligators and hogs and shit. You got to hurry this shit up. Top.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, you can go to Zone 6 channel. You can see you want to debate. It wasn't.
It was on Zone 6 channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. So. All right. Well, all right. I gotta go. I'm gonna go check the debate out. I'm gonna go see who.
Yeah, that's where I picked up my belt off of that. Yeah, I picked up my belt. That's what boxologist won't do. He won't come get these belts. Though. I know he won't do that. And he'll come to my chat and talk a whole bunch of stuff and try to spin you. But what he'll say everything but let's debate.
I said let's debate again. Smoke.
He said no. What he said is, why don't you go do what? Why don't you do the 7 Voices of Sinbad? Why don't you find the Holy Grail? What you want me to do is a whole bunch of stuff in order to just debate. All you got to do is pick a day and a time and a topic. That's it.
Hey, let's debate. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my number in the private chat. We'll link and get this.
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
away.
Whatever. Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, bro.
Go ahead, Omega. What's your question, Omega?
Hey, what makes undisputed?
When you collect all the belts.
All the belts from which sanctioning body?
From every sanctioning body. All the major sanctioning. Let's say that. Because there's a IBO or some shit like that. All the major sanctioning bodies.
And the NBA, NFB, whatever, NFBA, whatever.
Hey, Smoke, I'll put my number in the private chat.
So if you click the belt from all 4 sanctioning bodies that everybody recognize, right? They make undisputed, right?
Who?
Am I right?
Who did? Who did?
I know who. I ain't say who. I'm asking the question. If you collect all 4 belts for all the 4 sanctioning bodies, they make undisputed, right?
No, that's not true.
So what made undisputed? That's why I asked the first question I asked. What made undisputed?
Well, this is the problem. If say and it's multiple scenarios here, but if you collect hold on, real quick, Smoke. Let me answer the question. If you collect the all the belts, but you have the WBA regular belt and you don't have the super title, you're not undisputed. If you collect all the belts, but you have the franchise title, you're not undisputed. If you could, it just depends on. You got to collect all of the top level belts.
Right, so
What's the
it's
top
like
level
this.
belt?
It's like this. In every sanctioning body,
hold on,
there's
Smoke.
one
I'm
belt
asking
that
Dub. I'm
all
not
four
asking you.
sanctioning
I'm
bodies
asking Dub.
recognize, right?
Hold
I'm just asking you a
on,
question.
bro. Hold on, bro.
He
I'm
answered.
talking to Dub.
He
Dub the
answered the
host. He
question.
just that channel.
I'm just answering the
No,
question.
I'm
I'm
not.
just answering the question a little bit
I'm not talking to
because you said
you. I'm not. I'm dog. I'm
I
doing
got
it
you. Just
for a
talking to Dub,
reason.
but I don't know that. Okay, it's all good. You got it.
Stop. All right. Which belt make undisputed? Do we have a certain belt between the sanctioned bodies make undisputed?
It's the belts that all sanctioning bodies agree that they unify with.
So which belt is that?
So for the WBA, depending on the division, and this is why I say it depends, depending on the division in the WBA, it's the either the super title. Hold on.
It's not. This is not true. I don't know. I don't know what this conversation. Like, this is not the case.
I'm talking to Dub. I'm not talking to you.
Well, I mean, I got it, but he doesn't know. So what do you want to know? Do you want to just hear him flail about and ask a question he doesn't know the answer to?
I'm asking Dub for a reason. Damn, dog, I'm asking Dub for a reason.
I'm just telling you, he's not telling you the right thing. That's it.
I'm not
if you want to know it, that's not it.
Chill out.
I'm chill.
God damn.
You don't want not chill. You don't want to answer. You don't really want to answer to your question.
Bro, this shit ain't never gonna end tonight.
He's trolling, man.
Calm your little ass down, dog. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Dub.
I know, I got you. I know you don't really want the answer to your question.
Yeah, I got it, bro. Y'all got
Exactly. I don't want you to answer the question. I'm not talking to you.
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I gotta. It's
see y'all. I want you to answer, but you don't want to answer, dog.
It ain't even about answering, bro. This shit done went on too long for me, bro. Like, I hate to say it.
Cause motherfucker crying too damn much. I want to talk to you.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it tonight, man.
Man, I'm trying to talk to you, dog. Hey, I don't know these niggas like that. I know you. I got your number.
Cool. You don't have to talk to me. You can just listen. You don't have to talk to me at all. You can just, but I can talk though, right? You don't have to talk to me, but I can talk, right?
Hold on, we finna shut it down, man. We getting ready to shut the panel down.
All right, man. I'm going, man. Motherfuckers can't answer that damn question because you got there. You weak.
We can't even get into the damn question. Anyway, it's a whole.
It's motherfucker interrupting. He interrupting. Control your goddamn shit.
Let me make sure we.
This your shit. Control it.
To answer the question, and you're feeling your feelings about it.
Damn.
I ain't in no but damn feeling. I asked a question.
Oh, hey, BVO, man, let me get your last words, BVO. I appreciate you coming through, bro. Let me get your last words, bro.
Hey, salute to my man Doug for letting you know I'm one of the only black content creators out there covering boxing, MMA. Non-biased as well. And I put my number in the private chat, Smoke. Make sure you hit me up. We're gonna do this live, and we're gonna have my man Doug be one of our judges, man. Salute to the channel.
That one, Miss B. Hey, BVO, real quick. I think that you got blank shot at you. I think Smoke was going at King G, and he probably assumed that you was King G.
I was thinking that too.
No, I know BVO. No, I know BVO. No, I hang out with BVO.
No, but I'm saying when you was calling a dude out for the debate and stuff, you was talking about King G.
No. Well,
BVO called me out because he wants a rematch. But yeah, King G is the thing that he's just like that dude's just full of himself because he won the tournament, and he comes to my channel talking shit, but he don't really want to debate. That's it.
Man, quit all that arguing, man. Y'all argue too damn much.
You one of the main niggas arguing.
Y'all argue because I asked a question.
Hey man,
still ain't got the answer.
Smoke, man, let me get your last words for the night, Smoke.
My last words is there's 17 divisions in boxing. Each division has one belt that 4 sanctioning bodies recognize. In order to be undisputed, you must collect all 4 of the recognized sanctioning bodies belts. I love you guys. I can't wait till we rock again. Peace.
Hey, much love, Smoke. Much
love.
Thank you,
Smoke. That's my point too. That's the point I was getting to, Smoke.
Go ahead, Omega. Give me your last words, Omega. Give me your last words, Omega.
Well, you just said you get the 4 recognized belts. So how the fuck T.O. ain't got that undisputed? How the hell Cambosa ain't undisputed?
Because the franchise wasn't a recognized belt. That's why.
How recognized by who? You?
No, the WBC.
The WBC? They the one made it. How the hell they break it down? Y'all motherfuckers make up some shit. All right, bro. I will talk to you later when goddamn
if you go read the rules, the WBC franchise belt.
What's the rules? I pull the rules up.
I'm trying, man. Good night, man.
Pull the rules up.
Good night, bro.
I bet you goddamn can't do it. I bet you can't do it.
I don't have the time.
It's gonna kill your argument. It's gonna kill your argument, bro.
It's not going to. It's gonna make my argument that much stronger. I just don't feel like doing it right now, to be honest with you. That's why I shut this shit down. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I'm shutting this shit down.
I quit saying goddamn. Take a damn email. Tell me, you know that man had that belt for 4 goddamn years. Y'all ridiculous with that bullshit. I'm stopping all these damn lies, y'all. The shit making up. I'm stopping all that shit. I'm stopping all of it.
You didn't even hear that tonight on this panel, so
yeah, I heard that shit. I heard that shit when you first came on, and I sat here. I put in the damn chat. Said, "I'm waiting for y'all to tell the truth. Y'all ain't tell the truth yet." Yeah, that's why I had to jump on here to turn my foot sideways, stick it up your can ass. Thank you, y'all. God bless. All love. I'm gone.
What Omega Red is cooking. Thank you. Shout out to Omega Red. That's my brother. God damn. Bullet, man, let me get your last words for the night, man. Appreciate you stopping through, family.
Man, you already know. Every time you know what I'm saying, you do a show, I'm jumping on this bitch. Just let my phone charge and I'll be up there shortly.
Hey, take your time.
You feel me? But yeah, I know what you were trying to do. You're trying to stop pointless arguments. These guys, they really don't like Devin, and I don't care. I don't mind it, you know what I'm saying? But they try to frame it and make excuses of why they can just shit on the kid, you know what I'm saying? And then try to shoot at us, saying we're the obsessed ones and all that other stuff.
When they made
the whole show, the whole show we've been saying, let's leave Devin out of this. We're talking about the other guy, and immediately,
they talk about
immediately they. God bless all these guys.
Hey, I'm telling you real quick, brother. I hope my brother KO listening. I know he's gonna check it out later. I'm doing this for a reason. We need to make sure every time we start these conversations, if it ain't about 140, let's not talk about that. I'm not. All right, don't try to pull me into that conversation. That ain't what I'm talking about. And the reason I ain't talking about it is because once you start talking about it, get what they're gonna tell you. Well, he only the face of boxing because that's what y'all want to talk about. No. I'm trying not to talk about it. That's what you want to talk about. And we're gonna see him continue to talk about it, which is a great thing. It's a great thing.
They can't help it, bro. He's the truth. And what they mixing up is they trying to. It's like they act like they don't understand it. We're saying yes, Tank Davis is the face of boxing monetarily, and you know what I'm saying, and the big fights or whatever. But what you want the sport to be, you know what I'm saying? Like what they say, they can say Tank's the people's champ, but Devin Haney is the real underground champ, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? This is ambassador of the sport of boxing looks like. Devin Haney is carrying boxing on his back right now, and he gonna bring it to a good place. Y'all boys just watch.
Watch. Hey, look, carrying flexing with that motherfucker up there too, flexing on the ass.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying
do
to tell you.
And then when we say do it, young man, do it. Well, Bill said, all right, you got it. I ain't trying.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm gonna get out of them arguments, man, because it gets too toxic.
You got it. Hey, I had my hurrah last night, and after that,
absolutely,
I ain't got shit for you. So, hey, man, shout out to you, man, Bullet. You know, I always appreciate you coming through. And hey,
absolutely.
real quick, it seemed like BVO and Smoke got smoked tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get Smoke page. Send it to
Hey, no, go. Hey, type in and get the smoke, man. Get the smoke. Let me make sure. I'll send it to you real quick.
What time do he come on? Because I forgot to subscribe. I never subscribed.
Man,
I gotta describe because I like the way Smoke be talking.
Smoke rock that early. Hey, Smoke rock that early long Friday. You feel me? He started at 10. He ended at 12. 12. He started at 10 a.m. He ended at 12 a.m. So that's how Smoke rock on that shit. Ain't lying. Hey, real quick. Hey, Bullet man, put your here. I'm gonna put my shit in the background, man. Hit me up, man. Send me a message so I got your information.
I gotta do it now because my phone getting low again.
Yeah. Nah, go on and lock when you get off, man. My shit in the back, and hit me up, and we'll chop it up. You know what I'm saying? And I'll make sure you get all that good information. Shout out to Smoke, man. Shout out to everybody who jumped on the panel tonight, except for the racist gay motherfuckers. Respectfully, I ain't got nothing against gay folks, but these dudes right here, they out of order, man. We ain't nobody. I don't give a damn about your preference, but that's a whole nother story. I ain't trying to get canceled. Shout out to my brother Bullet, man. Omega Red is in the building. BVO was in the building. Rick Timms in the building, man. My brother King G was in the building. You know what I'm saying? BVO Boxing showing up, showing out. I hope I ain't missed nobody. I probably did. I know I probably did. But my brother Dirk was in the building tonight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to D Block, man. D Block.
You got me, Doug.
I got you. You good to go, bro. I got you. I'm sending you something back. There it is right there. So shout out to everybody who was in the building tonight, man. Let me look at the chat real quick. Hey, be safe out there, my brother. Be safe. Matty Yoel in the building, man. Salute to Matty Yoel. Much love, Matty. Hold on. I got to make sure Matty reached up, right? I think it might be your first time. I don't think it's your first time, but let me make sure you straight, bro. Matty is the family. That's the family right there. Right. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Let me refresh my own page. Sometimes you got to refresh your own shit. Oh yeah. Whoa. Smoke. Don't do them like that. Matty good people. We're going to add Matty as a moderator. He good people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with him. And if you got a problem with him, that's on y'all. You feel me? I ain't got nothing to say about it. Oh shit. There we go. All right, we got my brother Matty in the building, man. Salute to Matty. Smoke. Shout out to Smoke in the building, man. Hey, if y'all don't know, make sure y'all hit the link. Smoke dropped this link. He gonna be live tomorrow, man. And when Smoke go live, he live tomorrow at tomorrow night, later today at 10:08 or 10:10 Eastern time. Shit, that's probably like 7:10 over there Eastern time. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Smoke, man. Much love and respect. Y'all make sure y'all go show up and show out over there. Shout out to El Senor Loco. Salute to the great brother, man. Much love and respect. Senor Loco was in the building. Shout out to Cash Crypto. He gonna tell me I'm capping every day of the weekend. I ain't mad at you. I just appreciate you coming through. Much love and respect, my brother. Much love and respect. And we may not always agree, but damn it, every time I see you, you know I'm gonna rock with you. Shout out to BVO, man. BVO said he want the smoke with Smoke again for the rematch. I ain't mad at it. We'll see what happens, man. Omega Ray, shout out to one of the country's niggas I know. And somebody who is, I ain't gonna say more, but just as country as my black ass country ass is. So, hey, shout out to Omega Red. That's my brother, and I got love and respect for him. He gonna wild on me a couple days out the month, but he's still gonna show love and respect. Much love and respect to you, man. My brother Darius Gilliard is in the building. Salute to Darius, man. Much love and respect. A1 Hoop Zone was in the building tonight, man. Salute to A1. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub to A1, man. Hell of a goddamn basketball channel over there. I'm a basketball fan every day of the week, so hey, sometimes I just go to watch the video and hit the like button. Do I take all his advice? Do I believe what he's saying every time? Nope. But at the same time, he do a hell of a job. And keep up the great work, A1. My brother Dante Boxing Talk is in the building. And it's crazy, man. Dante, we ain't going to, when it comes to Devin and Tank 9 times out of 10, we not going to agree. But damn it, you always welcome over here, family. You know I ain't got nothing but love for you. Man, that's it for tonight, man. I'm out. And I appreciate everybody coming through. And as always, man, and I think it's important. I always think it's important. Know when you over here, man, you rocking on the right side.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The true parts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.